The following is a live sports presentation on Glycon.
Glycon's coverage of Central Kentucky high school basketball starts now.
Good evening, everyone, from the Exum Center on the campus of Kentucky State University in Frankfort. Welcome to our broadcast of Central Kentucky high school basketball on Glycon. Tonight, it's the Legacy Classic at Kentucky State. Two great high school basketball games coming up for you. We'll have both of them. First game, the girls' game, matches George Rogers Clark against Frederick Douglass. And our second game tonight, the boys' game, will match Woodford County against the Frederick Douglass boys. I'm Keith Elkins, along with former Wildcat Robbie Moss. And Robbie, this really should be a great evening of basketball for us.
Super excited about this evening. We've got a top 10 matchup, 1-6 with GRC and Frederick Douglass women. And then we've got another great matchup later on in the evening. So a great night of basketball.
We'll have more about the boys' game later, but right now, Robbie, let's talk about this girls' game. Team East of George Rogers Clark today named the Co-Region 10 Player of the Year. There's other star power on that George Rogers Clark team, but she has had a great year and now has received some great recognition for it.
Yeah, she's had a great year. She's a senior going into her senior year all the way through. Getting these type of accolades are expected for her, but she's got a great supporting cast. I mean, Kennedy Stamper is absolutely phenomenal. She's a little guard, is going to Cincinnati, well, verbally committed to Cincinnati right now. She's just got big-time game. She runs the show. This George Rogers Clark team is so disciplined and so athletic. They're a really, really good team, and they're ranked number one for a reason.
And they've come in here winning 14 in a row, 23-2 on the season, but Douglass is having a great year too. They're 18-6, and they are led by Jaylee Knowles, and she is quite a player.
Jaylee Knowles is special. I got to see her a couple weeks ago when they played in the Fox 56 Live shootout. They played North Laurel and actually lost that game. We'll get into that a little bit more. You call it, they say they're on a slump. They've lost a couple games, but when you look at the people that they've lost games to, they're top 5 in the state. So Douglass is going to be just fine.
Well, it should be a great matchup tonight. We invite you to stay tuned for more of our pregame show. We'll hear from both of the girls' coaches coming up. We'll have the starting lineups and the game plans as we continue on our pregame show here on Glycon.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
Robbie Graham of George Rogers Clark, and Coach, it's been another outstanding regular season for your team at 23-2 now, 14 wins in a row. Tell me about what makes this such a good team. What are its fundamental strengths?
Well, one thing is the closeness and togetherness of this group. I mean, they're close on and off the court. At school, they do a lot of things together, do a lot of things outside of school. So, that makes the bond really strong on the court, the closeness off the court. We have some good experience with our older kids. We have some young kids, and it's been a good mix. And just they're relentless. I mean, they work hard. They absorb everything from scouting reports, to watching film, and just their effort they bring it every single day. So it's just a fun group to be around as well.
Yeah, this is your 14th season, so you've seen teams that have varying degrees of experience. And as you said, you've got kind of a blend this time with a lot of young players contributing, but a lot of veteran players returning from last year's team that made the run to the state championship game. But at the same time, all those experienced players have to be coachable. And it sounds like you still have their attention. There's no problem there, is there?
Yeah, very much so. They're great kids. We talk all the time in our program. We want to be great people first and foremost, and then we want to be great students, and then be the best version of yourself basketball-wise. And, this team definitely exemplifies that for sure.
What kind of a game is it when you've got things going your way? What kind of a type of basketball game do you like to see?
Well, we want to play fast. I know that's a cliche, and a lot of people say that, but that's just who we are. So we got to be making shots to get in our press to cause turnovers, get easy shots, and then press more. So we want to put a lot of pressure on the team we're playing defensively and also offensively. We want to get the miss out. We want to push. We want to attack the basket. Also on the make, we want to push as well. So we want to put pressure, on the opposing team on both ends of the floor, offensively and defensively.
One of the players who's a key in getting that pace going is Kennedy Stamper. Tell me about the kind of season that she's had.
She's having a really good season. She's grown up. She's been a starter for me since 7th grade. So she's been around the program and knows me probably as well as any other other coach would have in the program, and any other player in the program. So just she loves basketball. I was constantly in the gym, tough, hard nose. I tell people, don't let the blonde hair, blue-eyed eyelashes fool you, because she's a stone cold killer. I mean, she just, she's a warrior, and she wants the ball in her hands in the big moments, and she's not afraid to take the big shot. And, she passes the ball really, really well, sees the floor, and her ball handling is unbelievable.
And you've got others who make really significant contributions at the star level as well, in addition to Kennedy. Tell me about a couple of others who have been keys this year.
Well, T. Yeast is arguably our best defender. She usually gets the toughest assignment night in, night out. She's a Robert Morris commit. Can score offensively. Sometimes she defers a little more than we want her to, but she can really shoot the basketball. She gets to the rim, but she can defend and rebound really well too. And she's a big contributor, big piece of the puzzle for our team. Then the Chestnuts, we have Nia Chestnuts, probably our best on-ball defender. She really picks up the ball and guards the ball most of the time. Then Kylie Chestnuts scores, tough, hard nose, can really score the basketball. Then we have Elias Strode, the 8th grader, the other starter, just really athletic, still learning how to play the game of basketball, shows flashes of brilliance at times. And, we forget sometimes she's a baby, still learning how to play, but just relentless, with her effort. And then our bench, we have a deep bench, I'm going to miss out a name, and I'm going to feel bad if I do, but we got Stakeland coming off the bench, Miller, good one, Kennedy coming off the bench, and then now we have Jalen added to the mix, and, extremely talented young lady. We had 5 players in double figures the other night against Sacred Heart. So we have kids that are capable of getting 20 a night, but, our balance is, across the board. And our kids don't care who scores. They just want to get the win for GRC.
And it looks to be a great matchup with Douglas. You had a close game against them the first time. GRC came out on top. But what do you take from that, or can you take anything from that since it's been several weeks ago?
Yeah, so we definitely can. We have a friendly rival with Douglas. Some of our kids play AU with their kids in such close proximity. And DJ's a friend of mine, and we know each other. Some of our staff and their staff are friends. So it's a really fun, tough game that we enjoy playing against them. And, playing the second time, we're both looking for games. This opportunity came about, so I absolutely jumped on it. So it's going to be a fast-paced game, very physical game. Both of us like to guard and defend, and they have, a really good player in Jamie Knowles that gave us fits the last time. We'll have to adjust how we guard her a little bit. I think she shot 20-plus free throws. We were fouling to put on the free throw line. So we got to do a better job of keeping her off the free throw line. And she did a tremendous job of offensive rebounding. So we got to keep her from getting that second shot opportunities. So rebounding is going to be key for us. You know, I got to take care of the basketball, no chaos turnovers, and just do what we do.
Well, thanks a lot. It should be a good one, and good luck tonight.
I appreciate you, and thank you for the interview.
All right, we'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. At new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia and CardtownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
And welcome back to our broadcast from the Exum Center on the Kentucky State campus here in Frankfort. Again, Keith Elkins along with Ravi Moss. Scott Moore is our producer tonight. Leslie Moore, our camera operator. We're looking forward to a big evening of basketball with the doubleheader tonight. First game matches the Frederick Douglass girls against the George Rogers Clark girls. And let's take a look at tonight's game plan. It's built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. First, for George Rogers Clark, Robbie.
George Rogers Clark just has to do what they do. They are a very, very athletic team. They're great defensively. They're very, very disciplined offensively. They need to come out and play their brand of basketball, and that is to play just like that. Play loose, get after it, be athletic, get on the boards, may have a slight size advantage on the boards, but more often than not, take care of the basketball, pressure them, and do what George Rogers Clark does.
And this team comes in having won 14 in a row, so obviously things are clicking for them right now, aren't they?
They are rolling right now, and it's great for them, and it's also very dangerous for them because they're coming in playing a Douglas team that's lost 3 out of their last 4 games, and that will light a fire under a team like Frederick Douglass. So they're coming in very, very focused, also understanding the challenge that they're playing the #1 team in the state in GRC tonight.
All right, well, let's take a look at the game plan for Douglass. How do they approach this game?
Douglass has to take care of the ball. The first thing they have to do is take care of the ball. And then after that, they're going to have to rebound the basketball. They have to use their athleticism because Douglas may not be as athletic from top to bottom, but overall, they're right neck and neck when it comes to athleticism. So they have to rebound the basketball, and they have to try to create some chaos. Get GRC out of their normal flow, get them out of their disciplined way, make them get up and down a little bit more, and maybe get them out of their normal comfortable positions. If they're able to do that, then they can have some success tonight.
GRC against Douglas. That's in the girls' matchup. Later on this evening, we'll have the boys' game, Woodford County against Douglas. That's tonight's game plan for the girls' game, built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. This broadcast is authorized by Woodford County High School and Kentucky State University, with production rights owned by Glycod. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student athletes, coaches, and game personnel. Thank you for watching. We'll take a break and be back with more on our pregame show in just a moment on Glycod.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Coach DJ Moberly of Frederick Douglass is with us. And, Coach, this is about as tough an opponent as you can imagine to wrap up the regular season playing GRC. You came close to beating them back in December, but I guess you have to look at this as a real opportunity at this stage of the year, don't you?
Yeah, we just look at it like, another game for us to get prepared for the tournament, man. A great opponent that we got tonight, GRC. They we played them in December, man, and had us down roughly. I don't know, maybe I forgot what the score was at halftime, man, but Yeah, we're basically getting another opportunity, man. Because like I said, the first time, like you said, we lost the first game, man, and turnovers killed us, man. So another good opponent to try to, like I said, get prepared for the postseason.
Yeah, and it was just a 3-point loss at that time. So turnovers, that's the key that you take from that one, or at least that's the first thing that pops out as to what needs to be improved.
Yeah, well, definitely. I mean, we couldn't throw it in the ocean at the free throw line. I feel like when we played them in December, I remember down the stretch, probably within like last 2 minutes of the game, we missed 10 straight free throws. So that was definitely hurt us, man. So hopefully we got to put it. Hopefully we got to put it in the ocean this game and then knock down some free throws, man. It's been some of my Achilles heels at some games where we can't knock down free throws.
Yeah, you've had a tough stretch here just at the very end of the season, a great season overall, but where do you see the need for improvement? I mean, free throws, I guess, would be one of those areas, but are there other things that you're prioritizing at this point?
Yeah, we just got to be consistent on the defensive end, not taking any plays off and just being more disciplined, man. I think we hit a point where we was knacking a few little injuries too, man. We just got to be tough enough, man, and try to fight these things.
Jaylee Knowles has been your leader all year and had a big game against GRC the first time around, had 28 points. What do you need from her and from those around her tonight to get over the top and get a win?
I just need Jerry to be her and recognize that she is a key piece to our success that we've been having so far. But just basically trusting our teammates and staying aggressive still.
GRC has had another outstanding season, and Robbie Graham has another great team over there. What challenges do you see from them? How do you see the matchup shaping up?
I think our challenge is ourselves, to be honest with you. GRC's got a great team. I think we match up well with them. But I think our Achilles is ourselves. Robbie does a great job with those girls over there. But I just think that we just need to slow them down in transition and handle the press.
You've had 3 straight seasons where you've won 20 or more. What's been the key to success in building that Douglas program? I mean, you got to have some talented athletes, but you got to bring them together as a team too. What has taken place that has allowed Douglas to have this kind of success?
I think just actually girls, players coming in, buying in, and more importantly, their parents giving me the opportunity to coach them up the most and buy into the program, into our culture, and what we're trying to establish here. So I think it's been a successful recipe. Just coming in and knowing this, it's hard work. You're going to be held accountable here and discipline.
Well, thanks a lot, and it should be a good one tonight. Good luck to you.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
All right, we'll be right back on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
At Man-O-War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man-O-War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Kentucky Army National Guard. Uncommon is calling.
Back at the Exum Center at Kentucky State University, Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. The team's warming up. We'll get to the starting lineups in just a moment. But again, Robbie, these are two really outstanding matchups tonight. And starting with this girls game, the Douglas girls and the George Rogers Clark girls. And Douglas lost out in a close one back in December, so they have every right to think that they can compete and beat this team tonight. They got together in the state tournament last year, and in the semifinals, it was a pretty emphatic victory for George Rogers Clark, but a nice little rivalry going.
Yeah, you've got two of the best teams in the state. They're only separated by about 20 miles or so, right down Winchester Road. So it's a great matchup. They're familiar with each other. Like you said, 3-point game earlier in this year. So Frederick Douglass feels like they left something out there, and they had a chance to win that game. Think they made some free throws and they could have won. But that gives them all the more ammunition and power to come out here tonight and put up a good show, a good fight against GRC.
Now we're just a few minutes away from game time. Let's take a look at the starting lineups now. Tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family. First of all, for the visiting George Rogers Clark Cardinals, 23-2 on the season. Number 0, Kennedy Stamper, will start at guard, a 5'5 junior, averaging 13 points a game, and a real leader on this George Rogers Clark team, 38% from three-point range. T. Yeast was today named the Co-Region 10 Player of the Year, so she's had an outstanding season, 12 points, 4 rebounds a game. She'll be wearing number 12, a senior, T. Yeast. And also for George Rogers Clark, Kylie Chestnut wears number 1. She's averaging just under 11 points a game and shooting 39% from three-point range. Also starting for George Rogers Clark, number 22, Elias Strode, a 5'9", 8th grader, 10 points, 6 rebounds a game. She leads the Cardinals in that category. And the 5th starter for George Rogers Clark, number 25, Anaya Chestnut, a senior, 4 points, 2 rebounds a game. That rounds out the starting lineup for Coach Robbie Graham and the George Rogers Clark Cardinals. And for Frederick Douglass tonight, Jaylee Knowles, number 23, leads the way in scoring and rebounding for the Broncos. 14 points, 8 rebounds a game, 6-foot junior. She had 28 against GRC in the earlier matchup back in December. Tamia Wade, a 5'8 freshman, wears number 4. She's averaging just under 11 points a game for the Broncos. M.K. Bennett, who really makes them go on the floor, a 5'6 senior, averaging 10 points a game. She'll wear number 11. Also Reagan Gregonis, a 5'8 senior, averaging 5 points and about 3 rebounds a game. Pretty good shooter from outside, 37% from the three-point range. And also for Douglas tonight, it's number 5, Peyton Okerley. Okerley, a 5'8 junior, and she is averaging about 3 points, about 5 rebounds a game for Frederick Douglass. That's the starting lineup for Coach DJ Moberly and the Frederick Douglass Broncos. So we are just a few minutes away from the action tonight as we're getting set to get introductions to this crowd of fans here at the Exum Center at Kentucky State University. And this is a game, Robbie, that just came together here in the last couple of weeks. We've had a lot of disruptions of schedules, but boy, these two coaches not afraid to take on a challenge, are they?
What a great way to fix up and end the season, coming into a game like this with two, like I said, Douglas is ranked number 6 in the state. You may as well call them a top 5 team because they just got out of the top 5. So you've got a 1 versus 5 matchup right now for the girls basketball. It's a beautiful challenge. You've got two teams that are extremely talented, both of them ready to go. This late in the season, it's great to get a tune-up like this before you get into the districts.
And, of course, both of these teams have aspirations of going deep into the tournament, and you've got to feel like George Rogers Clark sees this as an opportunity for a state championship this year. They've got a team returning that went to the finals last year, lost in the championship game. This year, 23-2, got the 14-game winning streak going. They have a great combination of seniors and young talent as well. And Robbie Graham, a veteran coach, this would shape up as a real opportunity for them.
This is George Rogers Clark is the best basketball team that I've seen them this year. Kennedy Stamper, like you said, the 5'5" point guard is amazing. T. Yeast is having a phenomenal season as the senior leader of this team. Really lean on her leadership as well as her strength. Just her stats. She doesn't get shaked. She doesn't get rattled, but just because she's a senior veteran. So you add in the fact that Aaliyah Strode is an 8th grader going out against Sacred Heart last game, gets 10 points, 12 boards. You've got another 8th grader, Jillian Edmondson, who goes out and gets 21 and 3 against Sacred Heart. So you've got a squad of old, like you said, veterans and youth. The youth aren't afraid. The veterans aren't afraid to lead. They've got a very, very special team. Like I said, the best team that I've seen. They just move different. They move as a unit. They're very, very well coached. GRC is the real deal.
All right, can get the introduction of the Douglas starting unit now. And let's take one quick break before we get this one underway. And we will be right back with the start of the ball game tonight on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
And we are here at courtside for all the action. There's been a lot of action so far. A quick 30 seconds into the ball game, and it's 2-2. Baskets by Strode of George Rogers Clark and by Bennett of Douglas, and we are underway in this one, matching two of the top teams in Kentucky. There's a shot from outside by Kylie Chestnut. And a 5-2 lead for George Rogers Clark. They put some pressure on now as Douglas comes up. Battle for the ball inside. It'll be a held ball. And that will go back to Frederick Douglass.
Action-packed start here from the beginning. That's a lot of action what we're expecting out of these two basketball teams.
Both of them executing well on that opening possession. Each getting a field goal, and then, of course, Clark added the 3. Here's a long one from outside. No good. The rebound off to Knowles. And the pass goes astray, but rescued by Bennett near midcourt. MK Bennett, and the pass intercepted. Here is Stamper driving, goes under for the layup. No good, but draws a foul.
That is a turnover that's going to drive Coach DJ Moberly absolutely insane. MK Bennett is the point guard. She's the leader. And she just threw kind of a nonchalant entry pass. You can't do that against George Rogers Clark. Everything has to be a crisp pass, has to be jumped to, and you have to make sure you're going to get the ball there. Because if you don't, they'll turn it into 2 points like Kennedy Stamper has a chance to if she makes the second free throw.
Good on the first one. She's an 82% free throw shooter. Gets them both. Verbal commit to Cincinnati. Kennedy Stamper, a junior. Been around that George Rogers Clark program since middle school days. Here's Gorgonis with a three-point try out of the corner. Long rebound chased down by Bennett in the corner. Bennett gets a step along the baseline, goes under and lays it in.
MK came to play today, though. 4 points, that's all of them for Douglas. Douglas doing a good job on the offensive glass. That's 2 for the game already.
Stamper under a little bit of pressure, but they clear it. There's a shot out of the corner, and that one is good. That is Chestnut again. Kylie Chestnut, 39% three-point shooter.
Somebody better get a hand up when it comes to Kylie Chestnut. She's only the best shooter on that squad. 39 threes on the season. Make it 41 now. 2 of them in this game.
10-4 the score as George Rogers Clark has moved out to the early lead. Driving is Knowles against Chestnut. Battle for that offensive board. It was Okerley who brought the rebound in, and she'll go to the line. Foul was on Strode. First one on George Rogers Clark in this first quarter.
Both these teams hang their hat on defense. It's going to be interesting to see which team is going to be able to impose their will on the offensive end to get what they want, get the shots that they want. It's not the shots that the defense is making them take.
Coach Moberly is hoping for improvement at the free throw line from his team as well, and Peyton Okerley hit that first one. They're just shooting 58% on the year. Second one comes off, but they'll get another try. Bennett scrambled to get it. And the interception there by Strode. Here comes Clark the other way. Anaya Chestnut driving down the right side of the lane. Has to reverse and come back out. Inside it goes. Strode missed the shot. Gorgonis off with it for Douglas.
Gorgonis is what I call the glue for Douglas. She does a little bit of everything. Rebounds, shoots the ball really, really well. Leads second on the team in threes. Always under control. Really, really important person to have on the team. Oh.
There's Wade with the shot, and that one's good.
Can't leave her.
Tamia Wade, 5'8" freshman.
Great looking jump shot on Tamia Wade. She shoots it confidently. She's got 36 on the season, leading the Broncos.
Drive, the shot blocked by Knowles as T. Yeast was driving for the basket. Get a substitution for George Rogers Clark now.
Got to love the refs letting them play. Knowles is a big-time player, so is T. Yeast. Knowles kept verticality there. Great job of defending without fouling.
Annette Miller into the ball game, along with Jylen Edmondson for George Rogers Clark. Again, a boys' game to follow tonight. Woodford County and Douglas. That one also shapes up to be a good one. And we're off to a fast start in the girls' game. 10-8, GRC. Still not even halfway through the first quarter as yet.
These teams can light up the scoreboard, especially GRC. 68 points a game, leads the state.
That's Chestnut. And in the corner it goes. No shot this time.
I was able to watch GRC when they were playing with a shot clock. And needless to say, they didn't have any shot clock violations.
Here's the drive by Chestnut. Douglas has it going the other way. MK Bennett down the lane. Oakley in some trouble over there. Got it to Bennett, but there was a bump. And the foul will go on Anaya Chestnut.
These players have to be extremely mindful of where they pick the basketball up. Both teams are defensive oriented, like we said. Oakley picks up the ball there dead in the corner. GRC is automatically going to deny and make any pass very, very hard, just like that one right there.
Ball knocked away, picked up by Miller. And driving for the basket, and the goal by Yeast, and it is 12-8. George Rogers Clark on top for scoring for T. Yeast, who was named the co-player of the year in the 10th region. There's a long one by Wade. That one short of the mark, and the rebound saved back in, but George Rogers Clark has it going the other way. Edmondson off to Stamper. Outside it goes. The long one not there for Kylie Chestnut.
Dribble.
In the middle to Grigonis, but back outside now. Now we get a whistle, and we'll get a timeout for Coach DJ Moberly and Frederick Douglass. It comes with 2:46 to go in the first quarter. The score, George Rogers Clark 12 and Frederick Douglass 8. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss back with you from the Exum Center at Kentucky State University. And Robbie, in these early moments, we've seen a little bit of what makes both teams good and a little bit of what both teams will have to contend with to get a win.
Yeah, that's very well put. Douglas has had some turnovers, and honestly, that's the reason why they're down by 4 points right now. GRC getting out in the passing lanes. But we've seen the balance from both teams. These teams are not someone where you can just tee on one person. Very, very balanced rosters from top to bottom, and that's why they're tops in the state.
Here's Tamia Wade with it. We'll look for possibly a little more involvement from Jaylee Knowles as the game goes along. For Douglas, their leading scorer and rebounder.
Douglas is going to have to try to plant one way and get some back cuts. They need some backdoor. GRC really doing a good job of getting in the passing lane, overplaying the passing lanes.
Grigonis has to avoid the double team near midcourt. They tried to get it into Knowles, and too tall, and the ball goes out of bounds as Miami King into the ball game, unable to make the save, and it'll go back to George Rogers Clark.
That's going to be the challenge, getting George Rogers Clark off of their back. They're going to have to get in triple threat, stay low, play low, and attack without allowing GRC to get underneath.
GRC into the offensive end.
MK Bennett getting underneath right there herself.
Driving his Chestnut. Nice. He tried to get the bounce pass in. A lot of traffic in there. And we'll get the held ball. The possession arrow will favor George Rogers Clark. Logan Kennedy, number 5 in the ball game for GRC.
Logan Kennedy, a senior, coming off of ACL late last season. Still getting their legs going. Important asset. Ooh, she got, yep.
And a walking call. That was Jalen Goodwin going across the lane with the extra step, and it'll give it back to Douglas. Under 2 minutes to go now in the first quarter. Minute 56, and a 12-8 lead on the board for GRC. Bennett comes up, has to fire a long cross-court pass to Grigonis. Bennett looking inside, now has to pick up the dribble, and the pass gets away in there. Battle for it inside, and that'll be a held ball, and that'll be give it back to Frederick Douglass. Some of the GRC crowd wanted a foul on that one, but it does go as a held ball, and possession arrow favors Douglas on this one. Here's the cross-court pass to Knowles, looking for room in the lane. Tripped up in there. Third team foul on GRC.
Good screen.
Yeah. Into the lane, Knowles gets up a tough shot, but scores.
Great footwork by Knowles. He put her in the spin cycle, soft touch. Get a bucket.
Katie Knowles averaging 14 points, 8 rebounds a game. Brings him back within 2. Under a minute to go now in that first quarter. So 2-point lead on the board for GRC. It's been a battle, just as we expected. Kylie Chestnut stops and fires. Rebound, Gregonis had it knocked away, but then got it back, and she is fouled.
This is big-time basketball. Did you see that move inside out, step back?
Oh, yeah, that was quick. That was quick.
Yes.
A quick trigger.
Oh, Kylie Chestnut.
Talking about a quick release.
She can play. These girls can play the game of basketball.
Coming up on the final half minute of the first quarter. Got it to Knowles driving down the left side of the lane. Shot is a little short. And chased down in the corner by Miller. Here comes GRC in a hurry. Goodwin. Now drive in off the left side. No basket, but a foul.
Tough one there on Jaylee Knowles.
That'll send Edmondson to the free throw line. Knowles. That was on Knowles, the personal foul?
Yes, it was at first.
And her first foul. Here's the shot, good. Edmondson hits the free throw. An 8th grader, standing 6 feet tall.
She doesn't look like an 8th grader.
Yeah. Second one comes off. But a rebound and a follow from GRC by Goodwin, but can't score. 13-10. Gregonis, 3 seconds, 2, puts it up off the side, and it won't go, and that's the end of the first quarter with the score. GRC 13, Frederick Douglass 10, and we'll come back for the start of the second quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
Road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
(13-10) the score. It's George Rogers Clark with the lead as we head into quarter number 2. And Robbie, what'd you think of that first quarter?
Oh, man, it's exactly what we wanted. This is good basketball. Both these teams are really, really strong defensively. They've scouted each other out. You can see that they're making them taking away their first option on whatever set they're in, making them go to the second and third option. It's going to be the team that can play and improvise a little bit more that's going to be the most successful in this game going forward.
Our officiating crew for this one tonight: Denise Cox, Kiana Dyson, and Maya Smith. The officials for game 1 are doubleheader tonight. Second game featuring the boys, Frederick Douglass and Woodford County. So stay with us for a big evening of basketball from Kentucky State University. A nice crowd has filed in.
Oh, yeah.
And
keep coming.
It'll be an exciting evening of high school basketball as we wrap up the regular season this weekend. GRC with the opening possession of the second quarter. There's Anaya Chestnut. In the corner it goes. Chestnut will fire now. That one's short off the front rim, but the follow is good. And that one put in there by T. Yeast.
T. Yeast showing why she's so consistent. Never gives up on the play, always attacking the offensive glass.
4 points for her. And the lead goes back to 5 now for GRC. If you were just looking at the game, you'd probably think GRC has maybe a little bigger advantage than that. Douglas still very much in it, but GRC appears to be just a bit sharper so far.
So far, they've just been more comfortable in their half-court offense. Douglas hasn't been able to get shots. That's a good one right there. Bingo.
Good look off the top of the key, and that's a three-pointer. In there for Iana Atkins, 5'4" sophomore. Comes off the bench to give Douglas a lift, and it's 15-13. Missed shot at the GRC end, and Atkins chases it down for the Broncos. Here comes Jaylee Knowles into the lane. Tries to put it up going by, and she is fouled.
That's on Aaliyah Strode.
So to the line is Knowles. I think that one was on Strode.
I think that was on Strode. That's her second, if that was the case.
Yes.
So, decision to make for Coach Robbie Graham. He's going to keep the 8th grader in. And here we are back to the free throws for Frederick Douglass. Continue to go 1 for 2. 58% on the season as a team is not going to cut it if they really want to make a deep run and win a state championship.
So it's now 15-14. Kennedy Stamper gets some pressure from Bennett as she comes up. That's a good matchup there.
It's a great matchup. Bennett doing all she can to get on her and under her skin.
She did get rid of it. Edmondson, now she runs into trouble. Hits the floor. Collision there, and it'll be a Douglas foul. That one will go against Atkins.
Atkins has come on and given a lot of energy. Knocked down a 3. Anytime Douglas Broncos can get the spark out of Iana Atkins and Nia Carr off the bench, it's always an added bonus. So her coming in playing well is really, really good sign for Frederick Douglass Broncos.
Yeah. Ball into Chestnut. She hit the shot, but the foul occurred before then.
Yeah, Tamia put her hands on her. Tamia Wade did, and fouled out front. Not bad, though. Took away 2 points, I'd say.
That was on Wade that time. Inbounds pass to Stamper underneath. We get a whistle and a walking call. So now Douglas, despite a few struggles handling the ball, they trail by 1. They could take the lead on this possession. But in defense of the struggles handling the ball, it's pretty good defense out there too.
Oh yeah, yeah. One of the best in the state.
Bennett in some trouble. Over to Atkins. Kennedy Stamper got a hand on the pass.
Great pass.
Nice pass there underneath, and the basket by Knowles.
No, it's Miami King.
Miami King.
What a great name. Good pass there by Tamia Wade. Good decision by her, breaking down the defense, getting in the middle, and then dishing off. Well done. Douglas turning up their defensive pressure.
But Douglas has the lead now. 16-15 Broncos.
Come here.
Stamper backing up, fires and hits off the top of the key. A 2-pointer for Kennedy Stamper.
It's so smooth.
Her first field goal. And GRC is back in front.
It's so smooth, isn't it? And MK can't pick up the ball there. Tough
There's
spot to pick up the
double
ball.
team over
Coach Mobley
along the end line.
Coach Mobley called a timeout there.
Coach Mobley ahead of the 5-second call. Got a timeout. 5:22 to go in the second quarter. 1 point lead now for GRC, and we'll be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
5:22 to go in the second. A 1 point lead for GRC. Visit Glycod.com for information about our live postseason basketball coverage. And check out our Tournament Central page for updates on all the action. Glycod is changing the way you watch high school athletics. Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss, Scott Moore, our producer, Leslie Moore, our camera operator tonight. Coming to you with a doubleheader from the Exum Center at Kentucky State University. This is the Legacy Classic. 2 really good matchups tonight. Boys from Woodford County and Douglas to follow this one between 2 of the state's top girls teams. Frederick Douglass and George Rogers Clark. Wade starts a drive, but Chestnut is right there. Now there's Knowles. We get a whistle and a walk.
Yeah, I didn't know. It was a tough walk call right there. I thought she could establish and came set, but guess not. But another turnover for Douglas.
King went after the steal. Now George Rogers Clark, 5-on-4. They try to run the break, but there's a pass deflected. Douglas coming the other way. Bennett in a hurry. And can't get the shot well, did get the shot off, but she's fouled.
If she's going to get 2 shots out of that or not. Yeah, I think that was on Anaya Chestnut. It's going to be 2 on her. So GRC fouls are piling up right now for GRC.
That'll be her second, so a couple of substitutions, and Chestnut does go out. King goes out for Douglas.
MK Bennett playing well. She has an offer from Kentucky State, so this could be her home next year.
Lila Fugit in the ball game for George Rogers Park.
1 for 2 yet again.
Here's Kennedy Stamper. Pressured by Bennett.
Both these teams so well coached.
Work it along the baseline. And Edmondson was fouled.
It's going to be Tamia Wade's second foul.
I should say Adriana Brown into the ball game for Douglas, wearing number 2 in white. That was a substitution a moment ago. We've got first free throw in, and that will give GRC the lead again at 18-17. Edmondson will get another. That one comes off the right side where Knowles grabs it, but under pressure, can't get away. And we get a held ball, but it will go back to Douglas, but immediate pressure by George Rogers Clark as soon as she brought that rebound down.
Both these teams are so good at just spontaneously trapping. They're so avid. Whenever they have an advantage, they take it right there defensively. And that's an example right there, getting the tie up. Possession just stayed with Douglas.
Bennett backs out. There's Knowles. And a drive by Knowles. Put it up going by and drew the foul from Yeast.
Douglas doing a good job there, running through their sets, getting to the second option, giving Knowles the lane and the option to get through, get to the basket, do what she does. Got in there. May have been a bit out of control, but still got the foul opportunity to get to.
Knowles to the line.
They have got to start making their free throws. They make their free throws, are up 3 points right now.
Yeah, she's at 63% on the season, but that has been the category that has bothered the Broncos as they've worked their way to a 19-6 record. And the second one comes off as well. So just 1 for 4 from the free throw line for Knowles to this point. Kennedy Stamper.
Great pass.
And the shot from outside is good by Kylie Chestnut. That's 3 threes tonight for Kylie Chestnut.
What a shooter, and what a setup by Kennedy Stamper. So good at handling that rock. Oh.
That one nearly got away. They get it back in the hands of Bennett.
It's a good buzz in here, man. You can tell this is a big-time matchup. The gym is buzzing. There's a lot of juice in here.
Yeah, a lot of good following for both of these teams.
Oh, yeah.
Nice pass, and Bennett can't get it on the pass as she cut through the lane. So a turnover will give it to GRC. 3:20 to go. 21-17. They push that lead back out to 4. Edmondson off to Stamper, trying to get a step. And did get a step on Brown and drew the foul.
She gets head and shoulders past you. It's just hard to get in front of her. She's just so crafty, understands leverage, understands getting her body into the defender. And she's probably happy that MK Bennett is switched off and she's got a different matchup right now because MK was giving her some issues.
MK Bennett very quick, number 11 in white. for Douglas. Nice pass underneath, and the basket by Edmondson.
That's just a miscommunication there by Douglas. That's a simple screen. No communication. Ends up in an easy layup.
Pass outside to Knowles. Nearly every pass contested by GRC. Tough to get the offense going that way.
They make it so hard.
Cross-court pass. Comes to Atkins. Now she's picked up her dribble. Has to float it out there for Knowles. Knocked away near midcourt. Here goes Yeast underneath for the layup.
The defense is smothering right now for GRC. They're really digging in. Douglas has a couple subs in the game. See, they aren't as comfortable.
Ahead it goes to Bennett. Almost bottled up in the corner. Now gets it back out to Atkins. There is Knowles. Sets for a three. Too long. Rebound scooped up by Kennedy Stamper.
Oh, good.
She moves ahead. That pass a little errant, but Yeast got it back for them. Now a shot from three-point range. Not there for Chestnut, and a battle for the rebound. Edmondson went down and will get a foul. That one will go against Bergonis.
The minute 51 left in this first half. This is the danger zone for Douglas. They don't want to go down 12 to 15 points. Right now it's at 8. They need to keep it in single digits getting into the half. So they're going to need, it's free throws, their fifth foul. So we're going to send Annette Miller to the line with a chance to go up 10. But Douglas really going to need a good shot on the other end and a bucket.
So here's Annette Miller. And the senior makes the free throw. Her first scoring of the game. Annette Miller, a 5'9" senior. 68% free throw shooter. Second shot good. 27-17, and
10-point game. This is the danger zone, Keith.
GRC has really built that lead. They're capable of doing that in a hurry with the pressure defense. Bergonis drive, shot is blocked. Yeast has it, gets the long pass away to Chestnut. Nice bounce pass and the layup by Miller.
GRC showing their class right now, pouring it on a little bit. They sense blood.
Errant pass in the front court. An attempt to save it by Okerley. It goes out of bounds. And it'll go back to GRC with 1:16 to go.
Coach Moberly's used up those timeouts earlier. He's already used 2. Doesn't want to take another one right now. He's going to make these players fight through it. And right now they're going to have to get a stop. So great test going into district tournament time for them.
And just now updated the scoreboard to 29-17. So a 12-point lead up there for George Rogers Clark. That's all just happened in the last few minutes. Ball gets away. Turnover, an opportunity for Douglas. Atkins out front for Douglas. Just got inside the line ahead of the whistle. Well, maybe not.
They called 5 seconds on that? I guess that's what they called. I thought she got by her.
Yeah, it looked like she headed toward the free throw line and made it by and beaten the 5-second limit, but not so. Turnover gives it to GRC. 40 seconds to go in the first half. 29-17 is the lead for the Cardinals. Annette Miller pressured by King. Miller gets a drive going, misses with the left hand. Rebound comes to Gregonis. Opportunity for Douglas. Hits it out in front, and the shot is blocked. And Knowles will go to the line. Yeast with the defensive play. But it'll be a foul.
Man, that was a lot of ball on that one.
Yeah.
But I understand the rage, but good for Jaylee Knowles. Go to the basket. Need to make these 2 free throws. Stay in touch. There we go.
Gets the first one. Is that the third on?
No, that's just the second on TEs.
Okay, yeah.
Both these teams have some players that have 2 fouls that they are going to rely on and depend on.
Second shot, good. Up 29-19. GRC with what may be the final opportunity of the first half. Driving is Yeast, puts it up going by and hits it.
Great set play for T. Yeast coming off. Give the ball to the senior. Trust her.
1 second to go. The long one not good by Knowles, and GRC will take a 12-point lead into the locker room at halftime. The score at the half, GRC 31, Frederick Douglass 19, and we'll be back to begin our halftime report in just a moment on Glycod.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
We are back at halftime at the Exum Center on the campus of Kentucky State University. This event tonight is called the Legacy Classic, a doubleheader with the girls game matching GRC and Frederick Douglass. And in this first one, I mentioned the boys game to follow. It's Woodford County against Douglass. But in this one, Robbie, Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss, it's 31-19. It's GRC at the half, and we saw Douglas living a little bit in the danger zone in the first half, and finally GRC was able to break through and convert some mistakes into baskets, and now they've stretched it out to 12, and that presents a real challenge if you're Douglas looking at this at halftime.
It really does. Not saying Douglas isn't capable of getting back in this game and making this a ball game, but giving a team like GRC a 12-point lead, 12-point cushion at the half is it's going to be tough to overcome. What Douglas has to do is take care of the basketball. GRC is so good at systematically putting pressure. Every single possession, they put pressure on every pass, every cut is challenged, and when you do that, it wears on teams. And you get lackadaisical, you get tired, you get unfocused, and you can have a loose pass here or there. And we saw that there in the first half where Douglas just kind of threw the ball away. They were getting so much pressure, they just needed a pressure release and threw it away, which led to some layups and some runouts for GRC.
And that's a good point you make, too, in that defense, it's not just every time down the court, but it's a cumulative effect, isn't it? Because in the third and fourth quarter, when you've been facing that all along, it's frustrating to not be able to get your defense started, and also you are feeling a little bit of fatigue. It's only natural at that point.
It is. And not only that, when you contest every shot and every cut, they're with you on every single catch. Sometimes when you catch it and you have an open look, you're kind of like, oh, it's about time, finally. Right. And that's the kind of suffocation that George Rogers-Clark puts on teams. But that's why they're the number one team in the state. That's why they're beating teams by 30 points a game, just because this is what they do every single possession.
They have a number of different weapons, too, and tonight we've seen 9 points in the first half from Kylie Chestnut, an extremely dangerous three-point shooter. Kennedy Stamper only has 4 at the half, but she's capable of a big scoring night at any time and does a lot of the ball handling, and if you don't keep an eye on her all the time, she'll be right by you to the basket. So they've got a number of weapons, and again, that's another thing that just makes them extremely dangerous.
Without a doubt. I didn't even mention T. Yeast, who could be the region player of the region up there for GRC. So, yes, they've got talent, they've got length. They've got some pretty solid depth. You saw they had some foul trouble. T. East got 2 late. Aaliyah Strode, their 8th grader, got 2 fouls. Anaya Chestnut, big sister Kylie Chestnut, the senior, she also had 2 fouls. But they were able to play through that and still build a lead after those fouls occurred. So GRC just so well coached. Coach Robbie Graham does a phenomenal job at teaching intensity, and you can see that the intensity that they play with really does translate into a stronger basketball team.
And it's translated into a 12-point lead here at half as GRC leads Frederick Douglass by a score of 31-19 at halftime. We'll take a break. Be back with the start of the second half in just a moment on Blackhawk.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be a million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Back for the start of the third quarter. Glad you're with us on Glycod tonight. First of two, our doubleheader in the Legacy Classic from Kentucky State University. Frederick Douglass with the basketball, trailing GRC by a score of 31-19 as we get underway in the second half. M.K. Bennett doing the ball handling for Frederick Douglass.
Yep.
There they go with the shot off the top of the key. Not there for Tamia Wade, and here comes GRC. Stamper up to Chestnut. There's Kennedy Stamper with an opening down the lane, flips it up and in.
Really, really smooth. Great ball movement there. Really good execution by Douglass on the other end with America's play. Just didn't make the shot.
Here's Grigonis with a shot out of the corner. That one hit the top of the board. Douglass will get another try. Oakerley with the offensive rebound, and now Bennett will handle it out front. And there's a tie-up as Stamper went after it. Knowles holding the ball, but it'll be a foul. I think it's going to go Strode away from the ball. Yeah.
That's a tough one. I thought they were going to get Stamper on that one. Would have just been her first, but instead it's Aaliyah Strode's third. She's got to go to the bench.
And first one on GRC in the third quarter. 33-19. Knowles driving, missed the shot. And the rebound off to Yeast. Shot no good for GRC as Yeast missed, and now here's Wade in the front court for Frederick Douglass. Knowles driving, but Miller applying the defense. Knowles got it back. In some trouble down there near the end line. And we get a held ball as Stamper got in there. And
all goes to GRC.
It'll be to GRC this time. It comes with 6:26 to go in the third.
Knowles really pressing the issue. I think DJ Mobley wants to sit her down and talk to her for a minute, get a little strategy in. Can't get them all back in one possession. I'll let her know that.
Douglass trailing by 14. They lost by 3 to GRC back in December. Spin move by Stamper. Tries to get the bounce pass in and does to Miller, who drives by and puts it in.
Really good move by Miller. Nice post move there.
Net Miller 6 points in the game. Oakerley dishes off to King. Her shot's blocked. Another try from inside. Not good for King. And GRC has it. They're on the move. Yeast tries to go underneath with it. Pass a little bit out in front and out of bounds, and it'll go back over to Douglass.
Yeah, getting up and down. Coach Robbie Graham a little upset with T. Yeast there. I saw what she saw. Her passer, her catcher of the ball kind of stopped on her. Like a receiver didn't run the route, you know?
Yeah. Well, they missed connection, and turnover gives it back to Douglass. Grigonis battling to retain possession down there. Got it away to King. Under pressure. Her shot's no good. Here comes GRC again. Chestnut on the move, but her pass deflected. Tried to go to her sister in the corner. And the shot off the top of the key is good. That is Tamia Wade.
That's a big-time play by Tamia Wade. She faked in there, got in the passing lane, took it down. Nobody picked it up. Easiest shot in basketball, dribble in three. Well done by Tamia Wade.
Makes it 35-22, 5:12 to go. We get a timeout, and we'll take that timeout as well and be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss with you from the Exum Center at K-State. Scott Moore is our producer. Leslie Moore, our camera operator tonight. GRC leading by 13 right now, 35-22. And again, every basket is a battle for Douglas.
It is. GRC does a great job of contesting shots in the paint without fouling. It made Douglas miss a couple layups here.
Now some pressure from Douglas in backcourt. Miller got it ahead to Yeast.
I thought we'd see pressure from Douglas earlier in the game, honestly.
Stamper out front. There's a verbal commitment to Cincinnati, so she'll be playing in red and black for a while yet, if that transpires.
Never know, a lot of basketball left.
Tries to go in the middle with it, but it's deflected. GRC gets it back. Yeast with a long one. And the rebound to Knowles out to the right of the basket. She'll bring it up herself. Knowles gets a step on everybody and then met with pressure as she got down near the basket by Yeast. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to Douglas.
Keith, I think Douglas needs to actually do that a little bit more. Get down the court, push, try to get some transition baskets and get something easy where they don't have to try to score against this GRC set defense.
Edmondson back in the ball game for GRC. Out it comes to Bennett. Oakley inside. This time good position for Knowles, and she's fouled. Second on GRC in the quarter, and now with 4:14 to go. And a 35-22 lead up there for GRC. It's Knowles at the line, but misses the first one.
You can see she's frustrated as well. Free throw still an issue in the second half for Douglas.
Knowles with her 8th free throw try. This one is good. Just 4 for 8. (35-23). Again, pressure by Douglas in backcourt. And a near steal. Oakley got a hand on it, but it went out of bounds. Douglas almost produced the turnover right there, but GRC will retain possession.
And that's an 8th grader there. Still in the 8th grade. Still going to make some mistakes. No worries.
And ball comes into Goodwin. Driving is Edmondson. Got it up off the board. Draws the foul. She'll go to the line.
Oh, that is tough. You know you're good. That's the 8th grader again. That's Jillian Edmondson. And she had Tamia Wade on her. Tamia Wade has 2 fouls, and everybody on the bench is telling her, go, go, go. Because Tamia did need to foul there. She did. And Edmondson's going to get a trip to the line.
She picks up her second. And there's Edmondson with the free throw. She's now 3 out of 5 from the line.
No, that's Tamia's 3rd.
Is that her 3rd?
That's her 3rd,
yeah.
And that's going to be tough because she looks like she was ready to play. She's made 2 threes tonight and was looking for more. She wants the ball.
Next try bounces left. Now pressure in backcourt. Pass too tall for Atkins. Out of bounds it goes, and back over to GRC.
Again, Keith, that's a press out of a missed free throw. You know what I mean? That is not easy to do, and they just do not miss a beat. Get in that pressure and create the turnover. Tough catch there.
Managed to clear the double team. Kylie Chestnut with it out front. And now Yeast. .15 to go in the third. And the drive and the shot missed by Yeast, but the rebound try no good for Edmondson, but she'll be back at the free throw line.
That is an 8th grader going up and getting a rebound like a grown woman. Jillian, tough drive there by T. Yeast. Thought she got fouled. She did too. But young Edmondson said, I got your back.
Bennett committed the foul.
And here we go. Really impressed with the discipline on this GRC team.
Edmondson makes the 2 free throws. Now Kennedy Stamper, who's had a little bit of a break, gets to come back in. So she's back in there for GRC. Anaya Chestnut also back in, replacing Kylie Chestnut.
Sister. Wonder what those battles were like in the backyard.
I'll bet they're pretty competitive, don't you think? Stakes probably pretty high, too.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a pass off the fingertips of Knowles and out of bounds. And GRC takes over, leading by 15.
Yeah.
Now we're going to get a timeout for Coach DJ Moberly and Douglas. That comes with 2:55 to go in the third quarter. 38-23 the score. GRC on top. We'll be right back on Black Hot.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
.38-23 the score. GRC in front, coming to you from the William Exum Center at Kentucky State University. This facility constructed in 1994, a home for Kentucky State University men's and women's basketball teams. Capacity of 2750. We got a nice crowd in here tonight, and of course they also have offices for the athletics administrative staff and the basketball staffs, named for William Exum, who served Kentucky State University from 1949 to 1980 in various capacities, and including some coaching positions and chairman of the Department of Health, Physical Education, and Recreation. So we thank KSU for their accommodations tonight. Nice facility here.
Yeah, really nice. Great that they can get together and get this game put on.
Again, the Legacy Classic just came together in the last couple of weeks or so. A lot of teams have had schedules disrupted by weather, and they had an opportunity to get these teams together tonight. And a very competitive game on the last weekend of the season.
My goodness.
Yeah. Driving is Edmondson.
She's going to be so good. Oh, she's already good, and she's in the 8th grade. And she just pushed off, got the ball, took it down the rack, took it down to the rack, under control with somebody on her hip. I mean, as an 8th grader to be able to do that, she's going to be very, very special and somebody GRC is going to lean on for a while. Future's bright at GRC.
Absolutely. A lot of young talent on this team and several veteran seniors to make this team especially strong. Came up empty that time at the line. Edmondson just transferred in recently from Ashland. Blazer. Now a steal at midcourt. Kennedy Stamper on the move and lays it in with the right hand.
Coach Moberly called that timeout to try to get his team back into it mentally. You can see how frustrated they are, especially Jaylee Knowles right now. They're just struggling and need a mental break. GRC is not allowing it with this relentless defense.
Atkins had a lane to the basket, but it's shut off by Edmondson. The shot blocked. The rebound put up, no good, but a foul. And to the line here is Okerly. She has 1 point in the game. Leaves the score 40-23. Wade back in for Douglas as King leaves. Second shot there for Oakerly. Cardinals up by 16. Quick pass into the lane. Now Stamper has it on the side. There's the shot off the side, no good by Strode, but the rebound is up and in.
Man, strong move by Leah Strode. That's another 8th grader.
Now a double team near midcourt. And we get a whistle and a walk. As Bennett was pressured that time, she wanted the foul, but it's a walking call, and it'll give it back to GRC. Now the lead is 18 with 1:52 to go in the third.
This is the danger zone right now for Douglas. I know we said that earlier, but GRC looks like they've taken their heart a little bit.
Kennedy played it into Kennedy Stamper. Logan Kennedy, number 5 for GRC. Here is Chestnut driving, Anaya Chestnut. And the pass through the hands of Strode and out of bounds.
It's a tough stretch for Douglas. They won, they beat Sacred Heart when Sacred Heart was number 1 in the state. Then they had to come back the next day at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and play North Laurel. North Laurel had a young lady by the name of Mariella Claybrook, had 22 points that game. She was an absolute buzzsaw. And they gave Frederick Douglass the business and got that win. Then they had to go and they had to play Simon Kenton after that. They lost that. And then they play Ryle, another one that's tough. So their schedule has been really hard, and they look like they've been beat up a little bit, and that's what you're seeing right now on the court. A team that's just kind of beat up. But their schedule just they have to understand their schedule's tough.
Here's Stamper from outside. That's a 3. .45-24, pass goes out of bounds, and GRC will get it back with 1:07 to go. And when you're feeling a little beaten up, this is probably one of the last teams you want to see as your opposition in GRC.
You don't want to see the best team in the state coming in when you're struggling, especially when you're struggling with your mental aspect of the game. And they are putting it on them right now, showing them why they're number 1.
Stamper out to Chestnut, shot off the mark, out of bounds and underneath the basket. GRC will have it with just under 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. GRC has blown this one open for now at 21 points. Their margin 45-24. Chestnut across the lane. Stamper fires away from outside. That one out of bounds, and that'll go over to Douglas.
Douglas right now, fragile state mentally. They're going to have to get over this one, finish hard in the fourth quarter, get back in this game somehow, and then pick himself up and get ready for district play.
Pass across the lane to Bennett, juggled it a little bit as she started down the lane. Here is Wade, tries to dish to Oakerly. Pass is high and tapped out of bounds. It'll go back to Douglas with 25 seconds to go. Stamper leaves the lineup. Goodwin back in for GRC. Miller also in for GRC, replacing Edmondson. Clock moving at 20 seconds now. Gregonis. And the pass underneath the hands of Wade, and now driving is Miller. Puts it up going by and missed the shot. Rebound comes out into the middle of the lane, and the shot good by Goodwin with 5 seconds to go. That makes it 47-24, and the long one at the buzzer, no good, and it's a 23-point margin for GRC at the end of the third quarter. The score, GRC 47, Douglas 24, and we'll be back with the fourth quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. flexible with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Fourth quarter just underway. Douglas with the ball to start the fourth quarter. A deflection picked up by Bennett. There's Okerley with a drive. And she is fouled as she started her drive toward the basket. The foul on Logan Kennedy, her first. And Robbie, as far as goals for Douglas, now you're 23 points down to a great team, but you try to play hard each possession. What's the plan here?
You got to try something. You know, you can't give up. You got to get in here and fight. And you want to start playing better. You know, GRC is not going to stop playing, so you're still going to get some great reps in against the best team in the state. So you got to try to come out here and execute. Get back in this game somehow, some way. But there's no give up and no quit.
Atkins missed the shot from outside. Miller has it there near midcourt for GRC. Clears it away to Goodwin. Drives underneath, but then gets it out to Chestnut on the left side. Anaya Chestnut. GRC patient on this offensive trip. There's Strode. And gets it back from Kennedy and missed the shot. Set her up pretty well going down the left side of the lane, but Douglas has it now with Jaylee Knowles handling the ball. Starts a drive to the basket and runs into trouble and is fouled.
It's going to be 4 on Aaliyah Strode. But Jaylee Knowles getting downhill, trying to get to the basket. That's what she does best. Now she's got to start making these free throws. Only 63% on the season. A number that really needs to go up, especially going into the next year, senior year.
She hits this one for her 7th point of the day. Averages 14 a game. East and Stamper, who have been on the bench for a little while, come back in.
No, that's what I was saying. Just like that. In comes the cavalry.
They're leading by 22 now as Jaylee Knowles gets ready to shoot a second free throw. She's just a junior, 6-footer, had 28 against the Cardinals in their first meeting.
She goes, making free throws. Bright future for her too.
Yes, absolutely. 47-26. Stamper off to Yeast. Across the lane and into the lane and missed the shot from the middle of the lane, but put the second try up. That one doesn't fall.
Battle.
And finally Bennett has it for Douglas. Driving hard into the lane and takes a big step and then puts it up. Shot drops off the rim. Yeast has it. Yeast and Knowles bump in the backcourt, and Knowles will pick up the foul.
T. Yeast is so solid. Already signed to play collegiately with Robert Morris next year in Pennsylvania. Continue her basketball career collegiately. She is just really, really strong going to the basket. Yeast family's pretty good name, huh?
It is. That's that'll turn a few heads when you see that name and hear that name. She transferred in from Mercer County.
Shot.
Edmondson with it. And the pass to Stamper cutting by. Had to save it back in.
Robbie Graham's up 21. He's still
Edmondson
going crazy.
with the drive. Missed the shot, but free throws are coming. Atkins picks up the foul. Her second, the team's second in this fourth quarter. Shot good by Edmondson.
She continues to live at the line. Her 6th trip to the line today.
Connects there, 49-26. Jalen Edmondson, a 6'8" 8th grader. Here's the deflection and the steal by Kylie Chestnut. Makes the fake, puts up the shot, doesn't get it, and Knowles going the other way, gets it out in front to Atkins, and the ground covered by Edmondson, puts some pressure on the shot. Rebound followed up and in by Okerle.
Great effort by Jillian Edmondson to come down there and get that missed layup. I got to talk to her teammates about that. Why didn't you guys get the rebound?
Yeah. 49-28. Edmondson out front. Now whistled away from the ball.
I think it was foul N.K. Bennett.
Yeah.
Away from the ball. Her 3rd.
3rd on the team. 3rd on Bennett. Edmondson will throw it in along the sideline. Comes into Stamper. Coming up on 5 minutes to go, and GRC has dominated since the 2nd quarter. Opened up a 12-point lead at the half. Here's Chestnut with a 3 off the side, missed it. And the shot good by Yeast.
Really good touch there by Yeast. Nice mid-range.
Atkins from the lane hits for Douglas.
Atkins is getting in the scoring.
51-30. And GRC will take a quick timeout. We will as well. 51-30 the score. GRC on top. 4:36 to go in the 4th. We'll be right back on Glycon.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Sunshine Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
George Rogers Clark with a 21-point lead, 4.5 minutes to go in this one. George Rogers Clark last year lost to Sacred Heart 65-60 in the state championship game, and several key players return, and nothing like that to give you incentive for the new year, Robbie.
Oh, they've still got a fire burning. You can tell by the way they're playing. They're up 21 right now, and there's no let up at all. And there's their leader right there, Kennedy Stamper, getting to the basket.
Took it down the lane and was fouled. Atkins with the foul, her 3rd. Stamper to the line. 2 for 2 from there tonight.
Stamper just looks like a basketball player. The way she moves, the way she handles the ball, her confidence, you can tell that she's a Division I basketball player. Cincinnati is going to be lucky. They better hope they can hold on to that verbal commitment.
That's right, yeah. Very quick and a nice form on the shot, as you see, from the free throw line and from the field.
Yeah. Gets it off the dribble or catch and shoot. Either way, that's how you know she can go.
15 points unofficially for her tonight. There's a pass. Too low in that case, and bounce pass came up and into open court. Now a slip there by Edmondson, and Douglas retains possession, but we get a whistle.
And yeah, I wasn't making excuses for Douglas earlier when talking about that schedule, but I mean, they've got the 17th hardest schedule in the state, right?
Absolutely.
So
yeah.
They can't get down on themselves and beat themselves up because they've lost a couple games. They've lost games to top 5 caliber teams. So they don't need to hold their head down, and getting drilled by GRC is something that a lot of teams have done this year.
That nice pass to Strode for the basket. And, of course, whoever comes up against Douglas in tournament play should be ready and not overlooking them just because they're going through a tough period right now.
I guarantee you nobody is looking at this game and thinking, oh, Douglas is a cakewalk. I promise you that.
Brown tried to bounce it to Knowles, but they're just not in sync tonight.
Not in sync. The frustration is there. It's visual. You can see it on everyone's faces. The body language is there. They played so much basketball in such a short period of time, too. And when you're playing basketball and you're losing and you're putting forth a lot of effort, you can get frustrated. So they just need a break and a softer schedule.
Here's a drive by Chestnut, and she lays it in. Kylie Chestnut with the two-pointer. Makes it 57-30.
It's Kylie Chestnut's first points of the second half. And that's just how deep this GRC team is.
Brown is out, and Gregonis in for Douglas. Brindley Dumford in for Douglas as well. She wears number 12 in white. Just 3:25 to go. Those picked up. Reverses and got an opening. Took it down the lane where she got some more pressure then. And she'll go to the line. Every possession has been tough, and they, Jaylee Knowles always has the target on her back.
Yeah, yes, she does. What they call that foul on? It's Leah Strode. That's her fifth foul.
Is it? Yeah. It was Strode.
The scores table have it wrong, but
yeah.
And we're going to let her play. Let her play.
All right. She's going to be in there.
Definitely has 5 fouls. Good to see
Jaylee Knowles
make her free throws. Knowles
good touch on that one. Yeah. 57-31. Knowles gets the second one to fall as well. .25 margin for GRC. This would be their 24th win of the season and their 15th in a row. The shot from inside goes. That is Strode, and she will go to the line to try to complete a three-point play. So here's Strode at the line.
I believe that foul was on Miami King.
A little too hard with the free throw. Knowles got the rebound for Douglas. Score holds at 59-32. Miami King double teamed. Can't get rid of it cleanly. Cardinals have it. Stamper goes in, puts it up and good.
What a basket by Kennedy Stamper.
Well, she turned her back to the defender and managed to get that one to go in anyway. And it's a 29-point lead with 2.5 to go. Atkins driving is fouled. And that'll go against Strode, I believe.
Man, I'll tell you what, it's crazy to say this, but they're at their average. Average margin of victory for GRC is 30.3. How impressive is that for a basketball
That is
team?
something. That is amazing.
You got mass substitutions. And
yeah, a lot of new players in for GRC now, so Miller, of course, has seen a lot of action tonight, as has Goodwin. But we're also getting Leah Howard in the game. She's number 14. Atkins to the line. Her first trip there tonight. And the second one spins out, but there's Knowles for the rebound and the basket. 61-34. Unofficially just the second field goal for Knowles tonight.
Yeah.
Miller with a long one. Missed the shot. And Gregonis comes up with the rebound. And she is fouled as Miller hit the floor. That foul will be on Miller.
Yeah,
they were battling for the rebound.
I have to commend GRC for the job that they have done on Jaylee Knowles. They've made everything extremely tough for her, taking away drives, not giving her clean looks at the basket, making her shoot over top, and sending her to the free throw line to score her points. So she's got the majority of her points from the line. Like you said, she only has 2 field goals on the night. So you have to commend GRC with the job that they've done defensively tonight.
Bonus time for Douglas as they get the 2 free throws now on the common foul, and it'll be Grigonis to the line, 67% free throw shooter, and the left-hander puts it in.
Our first point of the night. Rough night for Reagan.
More subs for Douglas now. We get Maya Wooten into the ball game, 32. Oakerly back in, number 5. Tiana Tishner into the ball game for Douglas. Some action for players who don't normally see a lot of action as we come down to the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't see this though. I'm not.
No, this was not expected. I mean, obviously, GRC has been playing some great basketball, but to get a 25-point margin on the board here in the last couple of minutes of the fourth quarter was something of a surprise.
Yeah.
They get a held ball, and it'll go Douglas's way. Boys game coming up, Woodford County and Douglas, and we expect a good one there. It'll be coming up just a few minutes after this one is over. We invite you to stay tuned and stay with us on Glycon. Drive by Oakerly, and the shot is there. Well, a few good among the substitutions in for GRC, wearing number 2 in the dark uniforms, and Oakerly connects on the free throw. Under 2 minutes to go, minute 38 now as GRC has it in offensive court. Few good fires away. Gets the rebound. Chestnut driving in off the baseline, but tripped up as she went for the basket. Wooten draws the foul. Commits the foul with 1:26 to go. That one in and out for Chestnut.
Nia Chestnut, big sister of Kylie Chestnut, senior. She scored over 1,000 points in her career, so she can play some basketball. One of those veterans that we talked about that GRC is lucky to have.
Second shot there,
and the evening is over.
Presley Harper in the ball game for GRC, and 23 in the black uniforms. 62-39 as we play out the final minute 15. Tishner got it to Dumford. Drive down the lane. And the rebound to Wooten and back outside. Douglas still in control on offense as King hands it off. Finley Dumford with it. There's Tishner. Now back to Dumford, fires away from outside. Shot is short, goes over in the corner. It'll go to GRC, 47 seconds plus left in this one, as it'll be victory number 15 in a row for Coach Robbie Graham and the GRC Cardinals.
Well, Keith, coming into this game, I thought they were the best team I'd seen all season. And my mind has not been changed.
You haven't seen much to change your mind in this one, that's
not
for
at
sure.
all. Now, I haven't seen Assumption yet, so that is one team that I have not seen. But as far as it comes in the Central Kentucky region, in this coverage area, GRC is the cream of the crop.
Get a GRC foul there. Ball goes, not a foul, ball goes back over to Douglas on the turnover as we're down to the final 19 seconds now.
Yeah, just shoot it. There we go. Getting that stat book.
Dumford over to Oakerly, 4 seconds. And the pass sails out of bounds. And GRC player gotten a hand on that one, and with 2.2. Douglas will have it. And there's the horn, and it is a convincing win for GRC tonight in our opener of our doubleheader. In the girls' game, it's GRC 62 and Douglas 39. We'll be back to start our wrap-up in just a moment on Glycod.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man o' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man o' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cardtown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
Back at the Exum Center on the campus of Kentucky State University, Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. Scott Moore is our producer, Leslie Moore our camera operator tonight. We're getting ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader. The boys teams out on the floor warming up for Frederick Douglass and Woodford County. That's the matchup in our second game. The first game won decisively by the George Rogers Clark girls. They defeated Douglass by a score of 62-39. Just really an impressive performance all the way around, Robbie, for GRC tonight. We see why they're ranked at the top of the polls, and certainly a team that is justifiably got great expectations for this tournament coming up.
When I wrote down a word, I wrote down relentless, because that's exactly what they are. When it comes to playing defense and contributing and making sure that they're in and locked in on every single possession, they do that with a great intensity and a great force that just pummels over teams. I mean, Frederick Douglass is not a bad basketball team, and they totally dismantled them, took them apart took away everything that they wanted to do, and were patient enough on offense, disciplined enough on offense to get exactly what they wanted. They executed flawlessly, and they come away with a big win over a really, really good Frederick Douglass basketball team.
It is a good Frederick Douglass team, and if tonight you were seeing Douglass for the first time, maybe you might not think so since they lost decisively, but this is a good team that came in at 19-6, now 19-7. They also have some big aspirations for the tournament. Now they've got some things that they certainly want to work on and improve on, and they have hit a tough stretch here toward the end of the season. But this is a team with some experience. They've got a star player in Jaylee Knowles. They have good reason to think that they can bounce back from this.
Oh, definitely. There's no question that Frederick Douglass is going to be okay. Like I said, the losses that they have, when you look at who they lost to, they lose to Assumption, you lose to North Laurel, who's a top 10 team, you lose to Simon Kitten, who's third in the state or fourth in the state. Ryle is a top 20 team, and then you've got GRC twice, who is the best team in the state in my opinion. So you've got losses, but you've got losses to teams that are either better than you or right there equal with you in the long run. So nothing to hold their head about. They hit a rough patch, but this Douglass team is going to be somebody to be reckoned with in their district and definitely in their region. Heck, they're excited to get back to district play so they don't have to play some of these teams like Simon Kenton and North Laurel. You know, they're ready to get back to home.
They have seen some tough competition here recently, and of course a lot of teams have had to string some games together on short notice and reschedule games because of the significant weather delays that we had earlier in the winter, and so teams are battling through it now and playing a lot of basketball as they get ready for the tournament. GRC, as we've said numerous times, has a good combination of seniors and young talent, and Kennedy Stamper, we referred to her a number of times during the game, and we'll talk a little bit later about most outstanding players, but there are a lot of weapons on this GRC team, and Stamper being a veteran player, she's a junior, but she's been with this program for a long time, back to her middle school days, and she's one that they can always rely on out there. It's good to have somebody who's an outlet like that, who can handle the ball, keep the pace going the way you want it to go, and she can do just about everything on offense.
She can do everything on offense, and she's got a savviness and a confidence that just it flows through a basketball team. And when you've got a player like that who doesn't get flapped, who doesn't get stressed or anything like that, and then you combine that with T. Yeast, who's a great senior today. She had 10 points. Stamper had 15. And then you throw in Jillian Edmondson and Leah Strode, two 8th graders, to throw in 9 and 8. Kylie Chestnut making 3 threes in the first half. Didn't even have to score a lot in the second half, and they still win by 30. That is a team that is built for the tournament, built for picking mismatches and choosing mismatches wherever they have it on the court. They can go to that. And when you're able to do that as a team, especially in high school, when you've got 5 girls on the court that can each take their man or just use whichever one you need, that's a huge advantage, and something that's the reason why GRC is as good as they are.
And a big day individually for T. Yeast, as she was named the co-player of the year in the 10th region, along with Isabella Joycerita from Campbell County. But a big honor for T. Yeast, and to get an honor like that when you're playing on this star-laden team, it tells you what kind of a season that she has had, and we saw a lot of that tonight. She's quite an athlete.
She really is. She did it at every end. She defended. She had one of the main jobs on Jaylee Knowles tonight, so she did a phenomenal job of playing without fouling, only had 2 fouls on the night. She rebounded the ball well, didn't score the ball at a high rate, especially not in the second half, but what she does for this basketball team and the intangibles and the things that you can't see, it's priceless. And Robbie Graham has to be extremely excited and sad to see T. Yeast as a senior.
So T. Yeast and her GRC teammates win this first game in our doubleheader tonight. George Rogers Clark girls over the Frederick Douglass girls by a score of 62-39. We'll take a break and come back and give you our players of the game from the first game, and then shift our attention to the boys game, Woodford County against Douglass, coming up on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back at the Exum Center, preparing for the boys' game tonight, Woodford County against Frederick Douglass. And just to put the wrap up on the girls' game tonight, won by GRC over Frederick Douglass, 62-39. Let's go with our most outstanding players, built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And Robbie, for GRC tonight, the victorious Cardinals, led by Kennedy Stamper.
Kennedy Stamper was phenomenal. She's as good as advertised, and she did everything tonight. Defended well. MK Bennett did a really, really good job on her early, but she just pushed through. She's got so much game, so much confidence. Kennedy Stamper is the real deal.
Kennedy Stamper gets our nod for player of the game, most outstanding player, as she had unofficially 15 points in this one. For George Rogers Clark, the junior guard. And for Frederick Douglass tonight, Jaylee Knowles really battled from start to finish. What a tough night for her in terms of getting pressure every time you get the ball. But she saw her way through and led the way for Douglass tonight.
She did. She's had 10 eyeballs on her every time she had the ball. They made it extremely hard for her, limiting her to 2 field goals on the night. She still managed to get 12 points by getting to that free throw line and making it count there, but had a big-time impact. Defensively, she did a good job. And she's going to have to continue to play well as Douglass finally kind of figures it out as they get back into district play. So Jaylee Knowles still has a very bright future, battled hard tonight. Wasn't enough against a very, very good GRC team, but Douglass still has a pretty bright future ahead of them.
All right, that's tonight's most outstanding players, built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. Again, the final in the girls' game, it was George Rogers Clark 62 and Frederick Douglass 39. We'll take a break, come back and preview the boys' game tonight when we continue on Glycod.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days. But this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Tonight's game has been brought to you by Kentucky Army National Guard. Uncommon is calling.
Back on the campus of Kentucky State University, Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. Glad you're with us tonight on Glycon. A big doubleheader for you tonight. Girls game went to GRC over Frederick Douglass, 62-39. And now what shapes up as a very interesting boys game is coming up. Both of these teams have some terrific athletes, Robbie, some two-sport guys who are football stars and now, of course, have hit their stride as basketball players. And it just shapes up to be a very entertaining game and a potentially exciting one, too.
It does. It does. You got two football schools playing basketball tonight, right? So a lot of strength, a lot of toughness on both sides. Both teams coming in here playing good basketball. Frederick Douglass has won 8 in a row. Kind of on the roll since they lost to Madison Central, a close one, 69-66 back in January. But they have not lost in the month of February and playing pretty good basketball.
There are a couple of guys we want to talk about. Of course, a number of good athletes on both teams. But DeMarcus Surratt for Frederick Douglass, a 6'3 senior, comes in averaging just about 20 points a game. And he is a verbal commit to Bellarmine, so he's going to play some college basketball. And he can really get up and get his shot, but he has a good touch from outside, too. He'll be fun to watch.
He will be fun to watch. He's very, very versatile player. Really, really good at slashing to the basket. Definitely a high riser. Watch him jump to get rebounds tonight. It's going to be impressive the way he goes after and attacks the ball off the glass. Really enjoy watching him get downhill. Got a nice mid-range jumper, too. So the guy can play. That's why he's going to be off at Bellarmine next year.
And over on the Woodford side, one of the star football players we mentioned, who is also a terrific basketball player, is Omari Joyner, a 6'1 junior averaging 22 points a game, a high of 32 this year. He can really get off the floor and get his shot, and he shows a good touch from outside too, but seems to be at his best when he's driving for the basket. He can challenge players and get his shot.
Yeah, he can. Really, really well-built young man. He's got basketball in his blood. His father was a Kentucky, Indiana basketball all-star, and so was his mom. I know because they were on the team when I was. So basketball's in his blood. Big sisters down at LSU. Was Miss Kentucky basketball last year. Just a big-time athletic family. And Omari Joyner is one of the leaders on this basketball team as a junior for Woodford County. Somebody that can score from all levels, can really get up, dunk the ball, put it on you, and he's physical. He's got that football background, so he loves to bang. When he's getting to the basket, he can take the contact, finish through contact, and score. Big time player for Woodford County.
Well, we talked a little bit about Surratt and about Joyner, but both of these guys have really good players around them, too. I mean, these are good teams that certainly aren't limited to one weapon, even though those guys have stood out. There's some other players that we'll see tonight have been contributing a lot to their team's success.
No question. This is the team that does it by committee. Both of these teams have players that are capable of scoring and having big nights. Tate Robinson for Frederick Douglass averages just about 13. He's had season high of 23 against Madison Central. Thurman Wade on Douglas's squad is coming. He's averaging 8. Nate Cohen. So they do it by committee on both squads. You look over here at Woodford, David Chong averaging 11 points, Wyatt Peters averaging 8, Josiah McKee averaging 8. So both those last two, both Wyatt Peters and Josiah McKee, both football guys. Again, they come on this basketball court and aren't too bad on the hardwood. So get it on the gridiron and the hardwood.
Well, let's get into the specifics on the game plan, Robbie. Tonight's game plan built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. Let's start with the team that we designated as the visitors tonight, Frederick Douglass. What's in their game plan tonight?
Well, Frederick Douglass wants to get the ball. We talked about Woodford County. They want to get the ball up and down the court. They want to push it just because Woodford County does set up and play some really, really solid defense. Both these squads' identity is found on the defensive end. So if Douglass can get some easy buckets, getting the ball out, it would really help them. They also need to hit the glass. They got to rebound the basketball, make sure that they're boxing out on the defensive side and attacking on the offensive side. That will definitely help them in the long run for this game tonight.
And for Woodford County, what's in their game plan tonight as they take on Douglass?
Yeah, Woodford County definitely has to handle Douglass's pressure. I have a feeling they're going to try to extend some pressure out tonight. They may do some run and jump and trapping. Woodford County needs to make sure that they limit their turnovers and make sure that they're not trying to set up against that solid defense that Frederick Douglass has. So they've got to try to find some easy baskets as well. Get some in transition, get some off the offensive glass, not have to play, and they need to gang rebound. They have to rebound by committee. Overall, top to bottom, they're not as long as Douglass is, so they can't allow that size advantage to be the detriment to their team.
Woodford County and Douglass coming up. The boys match up the second half of our doubleheader. It's the Legacy Classic at Kentucky State. This matchup was arranged just very recently as all four of these teams have had to scramble just a bit to complete their schedules this year, and this opportunity came up to get a game in tonight, and they decided to make it a doubleheader here at Kentucky State. And again, our thanks to Kentucky State, the athletics director Grant Stepp, and all the people here at KSU who have welcomed us in tonight. Nice facility here at the Exum Center, and we're pleased to be bringing you these two ball games from the Exum Center tonight on the Kentucky State University campus in Frankfort. And this one tonight in the second game, I would think we'll see some highlight plays tonight before this one's over, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, we saw that. We saw the warm-ups. We saw these guys getting up there, going to the next level and bringing it down. So I'm going to expect a couple above-the-rim type plays from both DeMarcus Surratt. Tate Robinson was up there hanging around on the rim. So, yeah, these guys are they're going to be dunking, going to get up and down the court. It should be a very entertaining game from two good teams that are anxious and eager to play each other.
I'd say so, and some of these guys, I think the term layup drill doesn't really apply to them. It's not a layup when they go get a hold of it in the warm-up. So we should see some highlight plays during this ball game tonight. Really looking forward to it as we get Woodford County and Douglass. We're going to hold here just a second and see what is next in the pregame activities. We're getting ready to get introductions of starting lineups for this second game. Again, the first game went to GRC over Douglass by a score of 62-39. And now the boys game getting ready to progress, and we will take just a short break, I think, before this one gets started, and return with the start of the ball game as Douglass meets Woodford County in the boys game tonight. We hope you'll stay with us and stay with us for the second game of our doubleheader here tonight on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntime Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
And we are back. Just having had the national anthem and the crowd excited. A good crowd here tonight at Kentucky State University. We remarked earlier, Robbie, both these teams with good followings, and they have shown out tonight.
Yeah. We knew the gym would be pretty close to full. And everyone has showed out, and saw what was the best team in the state in GRC girls earlier. And now we're in for a good treat with this Douglas and Woodford matchup. So it's a lot of juice in the gym. You could tell because the warm-ups, the guys were getting up a little bit higher than they usually do. So everybody's excited, great crowd, good arena, good atmosphere. This is great high school basketball.
And after this, it's tournament time. We want you to check out glycod.com and, of course, follow the action through the tournament, which will get underway next week. Douglas starters being introduced to this crowd. We see number 0, Thurman Wade, 6'2" junior. Number 3, DeMarcus Surratt, their leading scorer at 19.8 a game, a 6'3" senior. There is Nate Cohen, 6'6" senior. Dakari Talbert, a star in football and a standout basketball player as well, too. He really makes them go. Great speed up and down the court, a 5'10" junior. And Tate Robinson, wearing 13, 6'3" senior. Now for Woodford County, there's Amari Joyner, wearing number 0. Their leading scorer at 22 points a game. David Chong, 6'4" senior. He can do a lot of damage around the basket. 11 points, 4 rebounds a game. Josiah McKee wearing number 4. And you saw earlier Zay Knuckles coming out. And there's Gavin Banks to round out the starting lineup. Zay Knuckles number 2, Gavin Banks number 5. Wyatt Peters, who sees a lot of action for Woodford County, has been down a little bit with the flu, but we'll see if he sees action tonight. And so we are just about set to go. Thanks for joining us on Glycod, getting ready to get underway in game number 2. McKee in against Cohen to jump it up. And we are underway in game 2. Banks takes the tip for Woodford County, and the Yellow Jackets will have it first. Wade missed a try for the steal. Nice dish underneath, and the basket by McKee. The assist from Chong, and the Yellow Jackets are on the board.
And for the steal in the half court, didn't expect that from Thurman Wade. Gave up the advantage, and Josiah McKee knew what to do with it.
DeMarcus Surratt guarded by Joyner. There's Tate Robertson. We'll keep an eye on him near the perimeter. Surratt picked up by Knuckles now. Steps back and fires. And a battle for the rebound. McKee comes up with it. He's got some size in there and strength.
Yeah, he's got some.
Here's a drive down the lane. There is Joyner with his first basket.
Silky smooth crossover to the lay. Nice left-hand lay from Amari Joyner.
Dakari Talbert tried to cross over, and the ball went off the foot of Zay Knuckles and out of bounds. Talbert, a 5'10 junior. Gets it into Surratt. And off in the corner. Robinson, a nice release, and the basket.
Tate Robinson can really shoot it. That's what he does. Make threes. He leads the Broncos with 64. Now make it 65 on the season.
First three for Tate Robinson, and he is a sharpshooter, no doubt. Here is Zay Knuckles down the lane. Knocked away by Wade, but that'll be a foul.
Zay Knuckles to the line.
The shot good. It's a 5-3 lead for Woodford.
Free throw line is something that Coach Jerron Brown, the Yellow Jacket, Woodford Yellow Jackets, is going to be focusing on tonight. 61% as a team on the season. Not good enough in his eyes. Feels like he's lost a couple of games because of their poor free throw shooting.
Talbert coming up court, drives around Knuckles, gets to the basket, and gets the basket.
What a hoop by Dakari Talbert. The hang and the lay. Great job.
Talbert evens it all up at 5-5, and we're off to a good start in the boys' game. Dakari Talbert, a athletic play down the middle of the lane. He's a terrific running back in football, and a player they depend on a lot in basketball, too. Does a lot of the ball handling for them.
Yeah. Here comes the run and jump. That's the pressure that I was talking about that Woodford County's going to have to handle. Does a good job there. Here it comes again.
Joyner picked up by Robinson and Talbert. Now they floated inside. There's Chong inside. Hard to stop there.
Good way to beat the pressure and beat the trap is to attack the basket. David Chong is the beneficiary of that.
7-5 Woodford. Thurman Wade gets a lane. Missed the shot, but there's the follow by Surratt.
We said it was going to be some rim rocking tonight. And there's DeMarcus Surratt right on cue. Throwing it down.
Yeah, it took about 2.5 minutes to get a play like that. We'll see some more.
Yes, we will.
Don't go away.
Stay tuned, folks.
Joyner pulls up for the jumper.
Tough mid-range shot there by Joyner.
Wade got the rebound. There's Surratt. Gavin Banks with him. Surratt pulls up for a three this time and drains it.
DeMarcus Surratt is feeling good. Jim is filling up. He's starting to feel it. 5 quick ones.
10-7. Douglas on top. Joyner to Banks. Covered up on the side. Tried to go into McKee, but it's stolen away by Wade.
Good pass.
Surratt finds Cohen. And it falls.
Big time find there by Surratt. Great pass ahead. Nate Cohen finishes in traffic. Well done.
Cohen really dangerous right around the basket. Has a good touch and put it in that time.
Woodford County needs a basket here.
12-7. Douglas on top. Strong drive by Chong.
It's going to be 2 on Thurman
Wade. Foul. Yeah, 2 fouls on Wade. Looks like Wade will check out when they can make the substitution.
Yeah, 2 fouls in under 4 minutes. Tough way to start the game.
Chong's free throw, too hard. Frederick Douglass, Terry Kaysen, another Douglas football star. He has a good shooting touch from outside, too, in basketball. 6'3 senior.
And talk about an athlete.
Yeah.
He's going to rock that rim tonight, too, if he gets the opportunity. And there's David Chong going 0 for 2.
0 for 2, Cohen off with it. Now Talbert handles it. There's a shot by Robinson, and that's in the bottom.
That's 2 of them, and Jerron Brown needs a timeout.
Woodford calls a timeout. 3:56 to go first quarter. A couple of threes for Tate Robinson early, and the Broncos have the lead 15-7. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back in Frankfort on the KSU campus, and Robbie, we talked about highlight plays early, and DeMarcus Surratt certainly gave us one.
Yes, he did. You talk about attacking the offensive glass. DeMarcus Surratt can do that and then some as he goes and cleans up Dakari Talbert's run to the basket. Misses, but DeMarcus Surratt's right there. Boom, putting it back strong.
Big play by Douglas's star, and it's 15-7. Douglas on top. Woodford with the timeout there. Need to settle down a little bit, right?
Yeah, they need to. Coach Deron Brown got a good timeout there. Need to set up something, get these guys settled, try to get a play going towards the basket, and get something going.
There's Penn just into the game with a three-pointer from the side. Not good. McKee's follow not good. He's still battling for it. Puts it back up, blocked again. Finally, Joyner, a fake, the shot. Oh, it won't go in. And now McKee got it, and he is going to go to the line. Wow, talk about looking like it had a lid on it.
Oh, my goodness, how many right there at the basket, just bunny after bunny. No. Oh, that'd be a joke. I'd be like, yeah, that's a bunch of football players right there, Yeah. But, man, tough one.
McKee sinks the free throw.
Let's talk about Josiah McKee's stick-to-itiveness, if that's a word. Staying with it, getting to the free throw line, and finally converting when he gets there.
I think the foul was on Knuckles.
Terry Casey. Terry Casey.
I'm sorry, first on Casey. Yeah.
Woodford County needs to get back.
15-8. Now a pass.
M1.
To Surratt down the lane, puts it in. Met the resistance and went through it, and he's got another basket, and he'll go to the line. Surratt ready to play tonight for sure.
Yes, he is. Man, that was tough right there. Cut to the basket, got fouled twice, finished through both of those. Has a chance to get the three-point play the hard way.
That one comes off.
Douglas, too, struggles from the free throw line. They're only 63% as a field, as a team. So both these teams need to improve their free throw shooting, especially as we're getting into district tournament play.
Joyner with some room to work. Now gets rid of it. Penn, and then a long outside shot by Joyner. Not there. Tate Robinson has it. Now to Surratt. On the move. Got it to Kaysen. Now Tate Robinson down the lane this time. Over in the corner. Kaysen, the jumper from the lane. Oh, down and out it goes on that end of the floor.
Man.
And the rim playing tough tonight.
Yeah, it is. Tough shot there by Kaysen. Really good look.
Knuckles to the corner. Gets it back. Now Woodford will reset. Knuckles has it. Into the corner. Chong's open. Hits the three.
Big three there by David Chong. They really needed a basket there, and to get a three-pointer to cut this lead to 6 was big. Woodford County hanging in there. Frederick Douglass trying to get up and down the court and blow this thing open.
17-11 the score. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Douglass on top and with the ball. Surratt tracked by Knuckles. There's Toby Robinson just in the game.
Oh.
And the pass hit Knuckles in the face, looked like, and came back outside. Douglass still has it. Daniel Impiana, number 11, also in the game for Douglass. Surratt looking for room. Finds Robinson. Missed that one, and the rebound off to Wyatt Peters, who's in the ball game for Woodford County.
Woodford County slowing the game down. This is what they need. They need a more methodical game. Let Butch Joyner do that.
The lane. Nice dish, and the layup by McKee.
Well done.
17-13 as Woodford battles back. Surratt pulls up and hits the jumper.
He's feeling good tonight. He is feeling really good tonight. Ooh.
Three-pointer for Surratt made it 20-13.
Ooh.
Joyner down the lane, handed it off to Chong, to McKee, and it won't go in, of course, but he'll go to the line.
Good job by Woodford attacking the basket. Douglas is going to run and jump Joyner to get the ball out of his hands. They don't want to lose with Joyner going off, having a big night, so they're going to run and jump, even if his dribble is alive. Woodford has to continue to attack the basket like they're doing and get to this free throw line to combat that.
Josiah McKee misses the free throw. Now Tate Robinson will leave the game for Douglas. Jimmy Dick comes in. He's also a good outside shooter. At 16 in the game against Great Crossing and hitting on 43% of his three-point tries. Number 30 in the dark uniforms.
My goodness.
And McKee misses the second one, and it's 20-13, final half minute of the first quarter.
Another missed free throw.
Surratt working against Knuckles, backing it in and out. Now he's going to call for a timeout. Douglas gets a timeout. There's 16.9 to go in the first quarter. 20-13, Douglas on top and trying to make the most of the final seconds of the first quarter. We'll take a timeout too and be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
2013 the score as Douglas will try to get something out of this, what will probably be the last possession of the first quarter. Give it to Surratt with Knuckles on him. Surratt got a step, hooks it over in the corner. Impiana trying to look for an opening of some kind. 3 seconds, ball away jumper off the baseline, and it goes for Daniel Impiana. With 2 more for Douglas at the buzzer, more or less, and it's 22-13 the score. Douglas on top of Woodford County at the end of the first quarter, and we'll take a break and be right back on Glycod.
Road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
(22-13) the score as we start the second quarter, and Robbie, a good start for Douglas tonight.
Really good start for Douglas. They look like they're in their swag. They've got the confidence. They understand their roles. They're playing together, playing loose and free. Douglas looking like a really good basketball team right now.
Comes into Surratt. Surratt at 6'3". He can get up, so he can get that jumper off, and he's got a really good touch on it. And of course, as we saw in the first quarter, he can operate around the basket too when he needs to. Surratt outside, guarded by Knuckles.
Woodford County's going to sit down and play some defense. I mean, when Jerron Brown is your coach, you're going to play some D.
Shot missed. Rebound by Toby Robinson. Tries to get it back up but can't. And then a foul on the third try.
Yeah, you can't give him 3 shots at it. 3 shots is going to be too many. Get a foul there on Josiah McKee. Is that who that foul was on?
Yeah, McKee. Mm-hmm.
Foul was on Josiah McKee. But yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the game. Woodford County's got to box out and finish their defensive possessions with a rebound. They can't allow Douglas to get 3 and 4 opportunities at the basket.
Surratt hits the first. Gives him a 10-point lead. 23-13. Broncos on top. Opening minute of the second quarter. Surratt hits them both. 2 for 3. Talbert back in for Frederick Douglass. Surratt gets a breather. They're up by 11. Douglass is over Woodford. Tried to go inside to Chong. We get a foul though. Now's Gillespie into the ball game. 6'2" senior. The inbounds pass comes to Joyner. Looking for room against Impiana. Gets a step, but then a block from behind, but a foul on Impiana.
Really, really good head and shoulders there. Give him the jab, and go. Amari Joyner. Great individual footwork, individual drive there.
Joyner connects on the first. 61% free throw shooter.
Woodford County goes to the free throw line so often. They really have to start converting on the free throws. I mean, if they make their free throws right now, it's a 2-point ball game. But
Joyner short with the second one. And Gillespie battles to get the rebound. Tate Robinson's back in the ball game for Douglas. Bakari Talbert started to drive, but now takes it back outside. Rajon Lewis on the defense for Woodford County against Robinson. Now Talbert with the shot. And the rebound off to Woodford's David Chong. Joyner met by Robinson, takes him into the lane, and the ball stolen away. Here comes Surratt. He floats it up there for Cohen, tries to lay it back up behind him and couldn't, and then when he caught the ball, he was on the end line.
Couldn't get it together for that lob. Didn't quite have the feet right. Marcus Surratt tried to throw it up there, but Nate Cohen couldn't bring it down.
So they weren't able to connect on that one, leaving the score at 24-14. But that's part of the indicator Douglas is playing, as you said, free and easy. They would get into position to even try that play, even though they were unable to execute that time. Joyner driving, but cut off. Joyner takes it back. Banks had to reach and get that one. Peters on the drive, a collision there, and that one will go against Talbert.
Yeah, Talbot got caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Interesting to see Woodford County try to get into some offense against this Douglas defense. Really trying to figure out where they can pick and probe.
That was the first one against Talbot and the third on Douglas in this quarter. Lewis got it back to Banks, and there is Peters. Can't go into the middle. Cohen with the defense on McKee in there. Big men really battling as now McKee has it.
McKee wants that ball.
Turns to the left. Cohen got a hand on that one. Lewis comes up with it. He's double teamed, and then it'll be a held ball. It'll go back to Woodford. But some good interior defense by Douglas that time.
Really good. Great defense by Nate Cohen, playing without fouling.
Joyner across the lane, goes up with it, leaves it short. The follow by McKee, and this one goes.
Man, McKee is such a beast in there. I mean, he's just super strong.
There's 7 for McKee in this game unofficially, and the lead is 8, 24-16 Douglas as we go into the 5-minute mark in the second quarter.
Woodford County's holding strong.
Nice move and the dunk by Surratt.
Oh my goodness.
Well, there's your crossover and there's your dunk.
Oh my gosh. DeMarcus Surratt showing the full bag. I'm gonna cross him up and then finish. That's some force.
Shot by Peters, in and out for Woodford, and battle for that rebound. And Gillespie tangled up with Lewis.
Putting them in the mixer, sizing them up, looked them up and down, said, I'm going to take you to the basket and dunk on you. DeMarcus Surratt playing basketball tonight.
This one will go to Douglas. As,
I'm not mistaken.
Peters leaves the game, and mentioned that he's been bothered by some flu symptoms, so might limit his minutes somewhat tonight.
Heat check.
Inside to Cohen, makes the move to the left, turns with the left hand and puts it in.
Nice move there by Nate Cohen. Big time left hand jumper. Maybe hook.
Gets up high with it. 28-16 Douglas. McKee works against Cohen and tries with the right hand. It's down and out, and Cohen has the rebound. Here comes Talbert for Douglas. Got a step on Lewis and went for the basket. Lewis got him.
Yep.
We'll get a substitution in for Woodford County. Knuckles back in for the Yellow Jackets. Pass deflected. Joyner tried to save it back in but couldn't. Broncos will retain possession. Here comes Impiana back in as Gillespie leaves. Gave him some good minutes.
Really did. Came in there, gave him a lot of energy, rebounded the ball. Positive minutes for Nas Gillespie.
Surratt defended by Chong. Surratt pulled back, didn't have the jumper this time. Talbert and Cohen exchange passes. Knuckles defending against Talbert. Here he goes now. Lost it. Picked up by Joyner. Robinson back. Here goes Joyner. Takes the Euro step and gets the basket.
Tough two by Amari Jointer there. Hooping the hang. Great Euro.
Coming up on the 3-minute mark now. 28-18. Talbert, a long one. And the rebound to Banks of Woodford County.
Chance to get it under 10 here.
Joyner driving off his fingertips and out of bounds. Over to Douglas it will go. Jimmy Dick back in the ball game for the Broncos.
Big possession there. I do think that the ball, I think Tate Robinson actually got his hand on the ball, so Jointer couldn't get it back, but too late now. Douglas basketball.
Surratt into front court. Cohen into the corner. That's Impiana over there. Now Cohen operating outside. Chong defending against Surratt.
Listen, Woodford County is going to defend. You can see Jamie Dixon and and Ben Howland all in this defense right here.
That's right. That's who Jerron Brown prayed for when he was a star at Pittsburgh. Here's a drive by Surratt. Draws the foul from Chong. And Surratt will go to the line. Make it 2 for 3 from there tonight for DeMarcus Surratt. The lead at 10 with 2:05 to go. 2 coming for DeMarcus Surratt. Transfer from Lafayette. Came up empty on the first.
Again, both these teams from the free throw line. Got to improve.
Second one a little too hard. Driving is Joyner.
Wow.
Robinson got a hand on the ball, but got part of Joyner as well. So Robinson will pick up the foul, Tate Robinson.
Joyner makes it so hard to stop him because he picks up his dribble even before he gets to the free throw line. So as he's dribbling down, he's gathering and getting ready to take off way back there. You got to grab, you got to foul, you got to try to slow him down. Tate Robinson was at his mercy there. Joyner finally converts on the free throw.
Joyner hits the free throw to cut the lead to 9.
4 for 10 now, 4 for 11. 4 for 11.
Second one gets a good bounce for Joyner. He's 3 out of 4. 2-minute mark of the second quarter, and the lead is now 8. Big defensive possession for Woodford, defensive opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
And now there's the block by McKee, and the Yellow Jackets have it going the other way. Joyner backs away from the lane.
They just try to go right now. Yep.
Keeps his dribble alive. Cohen guarding him. Inside they go to McKee, and he lays it in.
Well done. Well done. Woodford County just plays the right kind of basketball, and they're right back in it. 6-point game. We're down to 2 possessions. Lead was as much as 12, I believe.
28-22. Yeah, you're right. And got a good opportunity for McKee that time. Good pass from Joyner. Talbert off to Surratt. There's the opening down the lane.
Yeah,
he doesn't need much of one.
He doesn't. He's been the answer every single time. Every time Woodford gets close, Surratt either dunks on somebody or gets a nice layup.
So Woodford with it. Crossed under the 1-minute mark of the first half. Amari Joyner. Now Knuckles. They find McKee in the lane. Ball is slipped away from him. Douglas player apparently got a hand on it as it went out of bounds. It'll go back to Woodford. Zay Knuckles to put it in play for the Yellow Jackets. 47.5 seconds showing on the clock for the second quarter. He got a foul as he was trying to get open for an out-of-bounds pass, I guess, right? Or an inbounds pass.
We got Jimmy Dick on the hold.
Dick's first, but that will send Gavin Banks to the line. 7 of 9 from the free throw line on the year. Bounces off. He's 0 for 1 tonight. 7 of 10 on the year. Second shot is there for Banks. Seven-point lead for Douglas as Dakari Talbert comes up against Knuckles. Drives around the screen. There's his opening all the way to the basket. Can't get the basket to fall, but he'll go to the line. Dakari Talbert can really accelerate going down the lane.
Looked like he saw the hole opening and he was getting through there, right?
He did.
It's a running back type.
Running back for the football Broncos, and he could really turn it on. That's exactly the way he did it, and pretty fast with the basketball in his hands too. And now to the line. Gets the free throw.
Dakari Talbert's really developed as a basketball player. He used to be really, really emotional, up and down, kind of inconsistent. He's been really developed and matured, become one of the more trustworthy players there for Frederick Douglass here. One of the reasons I think they've been on such a solid run here lately.
Gives the Broncos a 9-point lead. Final half minute of the second quarter. Joyner guarded by Robinson. 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to settle for one, take the last one here, try to cut it down to under 10. Oh, I'm sorry, try to cut it down to 7. It's at 9 right now.
Joyner off to Banks. 7 seconds. They're going to make a move. Here comes Joyner down the left side. Shot was blocked, but we'll get a foul on Talbert.
Smart play there. Amari saw the clock was running down. Get downhill, get to the basket, get some free throws, try to cut this to 7.
Joyner, after the second foul on Talbert, will step to the line. Just 1.8 left. And have a chance to cut the lead to 7. And it won't stay in for him. There's the follow, and that won't go for McKee. So we've seen several just roll off that rim in this first half. That one did too. And we have come to halftime in our second matchup tonight, the boys game between Woodford County and Douglas, and it's Douglas on top at the halftime break. The score, Douglas 32, Woodford County 24. We'll take a break and come back and start our halftime report in just a moment on Glycod.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man of War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manofwarhd.com.
We're back at halftime at Kentucky State University, the site of the Legacy Classic, matching in this boys game Woodford County and Frederick Douglass. Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. Glad you've joined us for this one tonight and for our doubleheader. In fact, we had the girls game first, and that one was won by GRC over Frederick Douglass by a score of 62-39. Tonight, the boys have a good one going, Robbie. It's 32-24 at halftime as we come to the break, and it has been an impressive first half for Frederick Douglass as they have stretched it out to 8, and they've had as much as a 12-point lead over Woodford here in this first half.
Oh, yeah. Douglass has been in control most of this game. They've really done a good job of controlling the tempo, putting a lot of pressure on Woodford County. Woodford County not turning the ball over, but also not making the layups, not making free throws. And when you do that, that's the same thing as a turnover, honestly. If you're not getting not taking advantage of going to the foul line. Right now they're 7 for 16 in free throws. That's 9 missed free throws. They're down by 8 points. So I talked to Coach Jerron Brown earlier in the week, and he talked about how this team really needs to make free throws. If they did that, they would have won some games. And that's coming to show its head again in this game right now, down 8 and missed 9 free throws.
You know, free throws are such a frustrating problem, I'm sure, for coaches, because there's only so much teaching you can do, and you have guys sometimes who are pretty good outside shooters, and for whatever reason it just doesn't click at the free throw line. It's well, in some cases a mystery, I guess.
It is. Sometimes it's really, really frustrating, and if you let them linger too long, then they start thinking about it, and it kind of builds on itself. So something that Woodford County's got to just go to the line, knock down the shots, be confident in what they're doing, and do that. If they did that, obviously we'd have a different kind of ball game here. But as it is, Douglass has continued to control the tempo, continue to get what they want to do, and DeMarcus Surratt has been phenomenal tonight.
He has been incredible. DeMarcus Surratt came in averaging 19.8 points a game. He's got 16 here in the first half. I don't know what the answer is, but they've got to try to find one, don't they?
Yeah, they're going to have to try to figure something out. But, I mean, he's got that look. He's ready to go. It started with that big monster putback dunk that he got.
Yeah.
And it's something about getting a dunk like that gets you set it, get you started off and ready to go. And we'll see how he responds in the second half.
All right, we'll take a break. DeMarcus Surratt, 16 points for Douglass. So Mari Joyner has 8 for Woodford County here in this first half, 9 for Josiah McKee. It's an 8-point lead for Douglass. We'll take a break and be right back with the start of the second half on Glycod.
At Man-O-War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man-O-War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cardtown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Let's get real. For a lot of people, 4 years of college might as well be $1 million. With us, you can get a certificate in a matter of months and start a career right away. College for the real world. College for your world.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
This segment of tonight's game is brought to you by the Kentucky Army National Guard. Serve your country while going to school or work full-time. Find your fit at nationalguard.com.
Just about set for the start of the second half here in Frankfurt. Visit glycod.com for information about our live postseason basketball coverage and check out our Tournament Central page for updates on all the action. Glycod is changing the way you watch high school athletics. And we're glad you've joined us for our doubleheader tonight. Decisive victory for the GRC girls in the opener over Frederick Douglass, 62-39. And Douglass boys with the advantage over Woodford County in the second game, 32-24 here at halftime. Robbie, what do you think the messages were in these locker rooms at halftime?
Well, if you're Douglass, you got to continue to put pressure on Omari Jointer, get the ball out of his hands and try to make others make plays. If you're Woodford County, you're saying, hey, listen, we lost the first quarter by 9. We won the second quarter by 1. Let's win this next third quarter by 4 or 5, get back in this game, and then make a push in the fourth quarter. So both these teams have to feel okay about where they are.
Yellow Jackets will have it to start the third quarter, and Joyner will play it in to Zay Knuckles, and we are underway in quarter number 3. Joyner down the lane, lays it up with the left hand going by.
Really great play out of the half right there. Get your best player the ball, get him going right downhill, and make somebody stop him. They couldn't. They cut the lead to 6.
A big basket for Woodford County to start things off. Wade goes inside to Surratt. He's tough in there and puts it up and in.
And Coach Garvin says, anything you can do, I can do better. Does the same exact thing. Gets his best player back screen, and Surratt knows what to do when he catches it on the block.
Ball in the hands of Knuckles. Makes a nice step, but can't finish the shot. And the rebound to Wade. Looking for help, and Knuckles deflected the pass, got the steal, the lob, and Joyner can't get it to go in. And the rebound to Wade, and he clears it up to Surratt. Driving to the baseline and puts it up going by. Too strong. Woodford headed the other way. Amari Joyner down the lane against Robinson. Puts it up and in.
Man. Back and forth action.
Yeah, they see the basket. Doesn't matter if there's anybody standing there or not. They were going to take it on in.
They're going for it.
Here's a tap away from Talbert, but he retains possession.
The defensive pressure Zay Knuckles has been putting on is impressive to start this third quarter.
Tough drive by Wade. The shot won't go, but he'll get some free throws.
Yeah. Thurman Wade was in foul trouble for most of the first half. He got 2 fouls with 4 minutes, but wasn't even 4 minutes into the game and had 2 fouls. So, no, he's eager to get in and make some plays here for the Frederick Douglass Broncos.
Banks with a foul. His first and the team's first in the third quarter. Thurman Wade hits the shot. Wade a season high of 17 against Sayre very recently. February 13th. Also hit that mark against Catholic on the 14th. Second one comes out. Driving is Knuckles. And the shot put back in by McKee.
Josiah McKee can take up some space, can he?
He can.
Man, he knows where to put his body.
He had a couple that just wouldn't go in that first half. That one did drop in.
Oh, man, that one at the end of the second quarter.
The lead is just 5 now for Frederick Douglass. Woodford battling back now. The drive by Talbert, a big score for Douglass.
Good basket there by Dakari Talbert. Under control, plays off 2 feet there. Good decision to get to the basket.
Shot pass off the hands, hit the official, stayed in play. Robinson scooped it up off to Cohen.
Boom.
It looked like it was headed out of bounds, but stayed in play, and Robinson was able to get it to Cohen for the jam, and now the lead is 9.
Tough break for Woodford County there. There's the double.
Joyner spins out of it, puts it up and in.
Amari Joyner takes on the double, says you should have sent 3.
Our highlight catalog's beginning to grow.
Yeah, it is. What a spin move there. Confidence in your game.
Cohen looks for Robinson. And then a foul. That's going to go on the offense, and that's against Tate Robinson.
Zay Knuckles has 1 point and has been a disruptor and made his presence felt in this ball game. You don't have to score to make an impact in the game of basketball. Zay Knuckles is showing that with his defensive effort and intensity.
That's him with the ball now. And off to the side, Banks is open, missed the shot. Rebound, Joyner down the lane, puts it in.
That's just strength and body control by Amari Joyner. Took the bump in the midair. Still able to hang and finish. That's football.
39-34. Now Joyner, well, for a moment, Joyner and Surratt. Now here's Chong guarding Surratt.
Offensive foul on Nate Cohen.
Yeah, or on the... Is it on Cohen?
Yeah, moving screen there.
Yeah.
Cohen going to pick that one up. Marcus Surratt probably should have waited just a little second longer to let Nate Cohen get on out there to set the full screen. Went a little quick. And Nate Cohen is going to the bench as a result. DeMarcus will have to buy him a soda later.
Gillespie back in there as Cohen leaves the lineup.
This game stays at this tempo and this pace, and you can't turn the ball over there, David Chong.
Gillespie, nice hands, got it away to Wade, but then a stray pass goes out of bounds. He was going for Robinson, a step or two ahead of him.
Thurman Wade just a bit out of control there. She just held the ball.
You mentioned Gillespie contributing, and you mentioned the ways that Knuckles was contributing. Gillespie some short but productive minutes in that first half, and now a nice deflection and steal.
Comes back in. You make an impact, you get to go back in the game. That's how it works.
There's Joyner, guarded by Robinson. Right down the lane, and missed the short one this time. Got it back. And that one dropped off the rim.
Strong. Amari Joyner is playing with force. And he has got Tate Robinson with his 3rd foul, I believe.
That is 3. So we'll see Impiana up off the bench for Douglas. Joyner misses connections on the free throw. Tate Robinson leaves, and Daniel Impiana back in. He saw action in the first half.
Nice buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter.
Had a nice shot off the baseline. Here's the shot by Joyner. Drops off the right side and out of bounds. Looks like Woodford will get it back.
Man, that's a nice gift.
So we'll get a timeout for Douglas at 3:34 to go in the third quarter. The score, Douglas 39, Woodford County 34. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
.334 to go in the third quarter. The Douglas lead is down to 5, and Robbie Woodford has been really competitive here in this second half and cut that lead down from 8 to 5.
Yeah, they have. They're in here battling. You know, Jerron Brown is a very, very good coach. They coach physicality. These guys are getting a little bit too physical inside right now. Nas Gillespie's going to get a foul called on him. I believe. Is that who that was?
May have been Impiana.
Impiana got a foul, a little holding. But you can rest assured that this is going to be one physical game. And Woodford County is going to fight hard for the rest of the way.
Driving as Joyner turns. The shot was blocked, but he was fouled.
That's
Surratt
good
that time.
Yeah, that's good on good right there. Joyner versus Surratt. Joyner went empty last time at the free throw line. Really needs to try to make these and cut into that lead. It was 34-39 last time. Went over. There you go.
Joyner drains the first one. 39-35. And the second one for Joyner. It's a three-point ball game.
Just like that, you got a ball game.
Albert up court for Douglas, guarded by Knuckles. And the ball gets away from him. Knuckles got it. Driving down the left side of the lane to the basket and got the layup.
And one. Great defense by Zay Knuckles. This defense alone has changed the complexion of this game.
The lead is 1. Now Douglas in a tight one with Woodford County, 39-38, under 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Again, it's Talbert and Knuckles matched against each other. Peters guarding Surratt, and now a foul. That one's on Wyatt Peters.
Taking the foul on the gather. Woodford putting on great pressure. Now Douglas has real game pressure on them. Only 1 point lead. They haven't had pressure all game like this. But Woodford County's come out in this third quarter and taken the fight to them. Let's see if Douglas can respond.
Lob pass goes into backcourt to Surratt. 2 team fouls on Woodford now in this third quarter.
This game is in the low 60s, high 50s. Advantage Woodford County.
Surratt in trouble, has it batted away. Knuckles up with it, lays it in. There's the lead for Woodford, 40-39 on the steal and the layup by Knuckles. Timeout Douglas. That comes with 2:27 to go in the third quarter. The score, Woodford 40 and Douglas 39. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back to action. They had not called a timeout as it turned out, and Douglas with it now, but Woodford County in front, 40-39. Here's Surratt, the three off the side, no good, but there's Impiana to grab it in the corner. Here comes Surratt down the lane, puts it up and in.
There you go. This has become a game of toughness, and it's going to be who's tougher than who down the stretch. Woodford County came back and threw the first punch, and Douglas really needs to respond. DeMarcus Surratt does that.
Douglas back in front now, 41-40, after Woodford briefly took the lead. Now a steal. Here comes Surratt again. 3-on-1. They go to the corner. Wade fires. And the ball saved in bounds. Impiana has it. Gillespie will take one. There's Surratt with it. Joyner with him. They double team him now. A timeout signaled for. And he did get the timeout. So Douglas does call a timeout now with 1:20 to go. Third quarter, the score, Douglas 41 and Woodford County 40. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss from the Exum Center in Frankfort at Kentucky State University. Douglas leads 41-40, but what a battle it's been, especially in this third quarter, as Douglas led it by at halftime by 8, 32-24, and now They're up by 1, but they've been behind even in this third quarter.
Yeah, Woodford County has come out on fire, and it started with Zay Knuckles and the defensive pressure that he exerted from the jump. They picked up full court, made it really, really hard for Douglas to get the ball in the front court alone, created some steals, got some turnovers, got some easy layups, and it flipped the script on this game. And now we have a dogfight where Douglas is going to have to respond and step up to the competitiveness and the force that Woodford County's playing with.
41-40 the score. Douglas with the lead. And Toby Robinson will put it in play for the Broncos. Driving is Kaysen. Missed the shot, the rebound to McKee. Here's Wyatt Peters driving hard for the basket. Blocked out of bounds by Impiana.
Great block by Impiana. Went behind him, found the ball, and tossed it. Well done. Small on small crime right there.
We are seeing some athletic plays in this game, as we expected.
Two athletic ball teams, very physical, and it's only going to get more physical as the game carries on.
Ari Joyner down the left side. Has a shot blocked by Surratt. Robinson can't get it, so Knuckles picks it up. And then the steal by Surratt. Chased down by Peters. The shot good. The dunk by Surratt. It was Banks behind him trying to make the deflection, but Surratt took it all the way in, jammed it home. It's 43-40 Douglas. Final minute of the third quarter. Now 33 seconds to go. Woodford operating on offense, down by 3.
That is how you respond if you're the best player on another team.
Joyner's shot won't go. McKee battles for the rebound, puts it up and in.
Staying with it. Great job, big fella. That's just sticking with it. That's all that is. That's just will and guts and heart right there. Not the most skilled player. He's an absolute monster on the football field. 21 tackles for loss on the football field. He comes out here and he makes himself available, gets the ball, just playing strong.
Free throw comes in and out. 17 seconds left. Douglas with a 1-point lead and the ball. DeMarcus Surratt slows it up a bit as he comes up court. 7 seconds. Surratt gets a screen from Gillespie, gets it back to Gillespie, and the ball knocked out of bounds. Just 2.4 left now. Douglas 43, Woodford 42. Cole Brown into the ball game for Woodford County, replacing Josiah McKee.
Smart move.
Kaysen gets it into Surratt. He'll have to fire away and
he fouled him.
And missed the shot, but did we get a foul?
Yep, he definitely fouled
foul
him.
on Cole Brown.
Definitely fouled.
They got it to Surratt. Of course, that's who they wanted to get it to. And he got a shot away in 3-point range. So he will be at the line for 3 free throws. Douglas up by 1.
Tough position for Cole Brown there. Gets put in the game first time, just right off the bench, just trying to give Josiah McKee a blow, and kind of panicked because he had the best player shooting the 3. Fouled him, but see how much damage is going to be done with that.
Second try on the way.
Missing 2 out of the 3.
And so far, no harm done, but one more try for DeMarcus Surratt.
Nobody's on the line with him. It's lonely up there right now. Oh, my.
And he was 0 for 3. So that's the end of the third quarter. Now with the score, Douglas 43, Woodford County 42. Back with the start of the fourth in just a moment on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people. But Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Start of the fourth quarter, Ravi, a big defensive play turned into offense by DeMarcus Surratt late in the third.
Yeah, Woodford County came out and punched Douglas in the mouth early in the third quarter, and DeMarcus Surratt really needed to respond, and he has done that on the defensive end and the offensive end. Comes up with a steal, and then goes down the court and dunks it, handling his business. And we've got a one-point ball game to start this fourth quarter.
43-42, Douglas. Broncos have the ball.
Double stagger. Yep. Shot. Yep.
Tate Robinson, quick release on the three-point try. Can't get it, but Wade's there. His shot blocked by Joyner. And Wade comes back down with it. Now Wade with an opening and puts it in. He got it going in from the right side.
Thurman Wade stuck with that. Denied and rejected. Great verticality there by Josiah McKee playing without fouling. A good finish by Thurman Wade playing through contact.
45-42 Douglas. It's Wyatt Peters in the ball game now for Woodford County. Knuckles in the corner trying to find room but can't. We'll get a whistle away from the ball and we'll get a timeout called by Woodford County. 6:55 to go in the fourth. The score, Douglas 45, Woodford 42. And we'll be right back on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
.45-42 Douglas as Woodford puts it in play. What do you think the conversation was about in the huddle that time?
Just stay composed. Douglas threw a 2-3 at him, and they kind of went bonkers there. So just get everybody organized again, settle down. Joyner did just get away with the travel there, but it's an important possession. Want to get a bucket, stay within reach.
Kaysen made the deflection, but couldn't come up with it. Went out of bounds, and Woodford still has it.
And Douglas goes back to the 2-3 zone. Just changing up, giving him some different looks.
Wyatt Peters has a look. And the rebound, no good by Chong. Put back up by McKee. Out of bounds to Woodford.
Man, these teams are going after it. Great offensive rebound there by David Chong. Another one by Josiah McKee. And two great attempts to block by Nate Cohen. Altered both of those layups. Big boy basketball here at Kentucky State University.
So there is Joyner outside. Banks on the right wing, Peters on the left.
Movement against the zone. Try to see if they can't get it in the middle. There it is.
Got it, and to the left wing it goes, and the drive. Shot not there by Chong, and here is Wade in some trouble down there, and he is fouled. That'll be against Joyner.
Love the idea to trap there, right there. Thurman Wade was in a lot of trouble underneath the basket. Joyner should have not fouled. Just stand there and be tough. You had the third defender in the baseline there, but able to let him off the hook.
First team foul on Woodford in the fourth quarter. Now Douglas leading by 3. Long one by Robinson is good. Third 3 of the night for Tate Robinson, and that's the kind of shooter he is.
It is. He can shoot the rock. Second in the first Broncos with threes. He's got 66, 67 on the season now.
Doubles the lead. It's now 6, 48-42 Douglas, 5.5 to go. That's Knuckles out front. High post to Chong in the corner. Joyner lets it go. Got it!
Big time three by Amari Joyner. Get the ball in the middle of the zone. Everything collapses. You're able to kick it out. Key number one anytime you see a zone.
48-45. Talbot working against Knuckles. Almost left the basketball behind, but got it back. Driving, Wade had it tipped away, but right in the hands of Robinson. Had a teammate gotten that when Amari Joyner was flying down the court, ready to take a pass. Almost knocked away from Talbot to Robinson and right back to Talbot. Zay Knuckles, tough defender. Talbot with the jumper off the line. Rebound, Joyner way up for it.
I think Joyner might be cramping.
Knuckles handles it. Joyner a little slow to get into the front court. Knuckles a short jumper. And the rebound jammed in by Amari Joyner.
There ain't no cramps there, baby. There are no cramps there.
1 point ball game. Here's Wade. Can't get it to fall. Woodford's got it. McKee. And they tried to go ahead to Joyner, but the pass off to the left and out of bounds. And it'll go back to Douglas, and what a sequence of action there. It's 48-47 Douglas.
What a follow-up by Amari Joyner. I thought he was struggling with cramps, but he saw that his teammate was going to miss that shot, and he didn't sit around and watch. He went and took action. Go get it, big fella.
Game full of highlights tonight.
Man.
Driving is Surratt.
Yes, sir.
Got the layup for 2. 50-47, Douglas by 3.
Marcus Surratt still feeling some kind of way about missing those 3 free throws.
Timeout for Woodford County, 3:24 to go, and we'll take a timeout as well. Douglas leads by 3. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss with you from the Exum Center on Kentucky State University's campus. Home of our doubleheader tonight, the Legacy Classic, and in game 2 here, the boys matchup. It's now Douglas 50 and Woodford County 47 with 3:24 to go in the 4th. And I don't know what more these coaches could ask for, Robbie. Maybe better execution sometimes, but as far as effort, they're getting it.
Listen, you want your teams to be playing as hard as they can at this time of year, and that's what both of these teams are doing. We got 2 guys on Woodford County. Both the football guys are cramping up over here, getting stretched out because they're playing so hard. You got to love the effort, you got to love the intensity, and you got to love the fight on both of these basketball teams. And it's coming down the stretch. We're going to see who can execute the best, who can make the most plays without making any mental mistakes in this last 3 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yeah, they're really going at it, and you almost get the sense of respect that each has for the other team, too. They know they're going up against good players that can match up well with them. It just makes it even more competitive.
Without a doubt. The bottom line is you got 2 good head coaches. You got Murray Garvin, who's was a collegiate head coach, and you've got Jerron Brown, who played college basketball for Jamie Dixon, and Ben Howland, who knows the game so much. So these guys understand the game of basketball. They know what it takes. They know how physical and how intense you have to be, and you've seen it in both of these teams. Just a great matchup to end the season as they're getting ready to head into district tournament play.
So Woodford will have it. They're down by 3.
Douglas goes back man-to-man.
And he goes to Chong. There's Joyner.
Yep.
Goes back to Chong.
Great pass.
Faked 2 players in the air and gave it off to McKee. There's a foul.
We're going to get Tate Robinson before the putback. Yeah. It's going to be his 4th foul. That's big. Tate Robinson just knocked down that big 3 on the other end. And Josiah McKee was just too low, too deep for him. He had to foul.
Tate Robinson with the foul.
He's got 4, but you only got 3 minutes left. You're going to have to go ahead and let him play it out. You need his shooting on the court right now. More valuable than sitting on the bench.
2 coming to Josiah McKee, right on target with the first one. It's a 2-point game.
Jerron Brown clapping as he gets the free throw to go. We know the woes that they've had. Both these teams struggle from the free throw line, so every trip's an adventure.
Gets them both, and it's a 1-point ball game. Here comes Surratt at near midcourt by Chong. Chong at 6'4", Surratt at 6'3". Chong right with him now. Over to Wade. 2.5 minutes to go. Inside to Wade. Spins into the lane. The short jumper good.
Great post up
basket by Thurman Wade.
Oh, yeah. Good post up. Nice play. Got the cross screen. Took his time. Over his right shoulder. Knocked it down. 3-point lead now.
52-49. Knuckles almost walked with it. Got it to Peters, and the shot slapped out of bounds by Surratt.
Did you see the space that he covered on that?
Oh, man. He closed quick. You talk about closing quickly.
Man, came out of nowhere. DeMarcus Surratt is an athlete.
And now Joyner comes outside. Minute 55 to go in the 4th. Woodford down by 3. That shot could have tied the game from a good 3-point shooter, Wyatt Peters. Now he drives toward the lane. Hands off to Joyner. Doesn't fall. Cohen's got it for Douglas. 3-point lead for the Broncos. Collision as Wade crossed into the offensive end. And we'll get a foul. That one's on David Chong.
It's a tough time to get the cramps. Amari Joyner took off. You saw when he took off, he kind of grabbed his calf muscle. I feel like he's having some issues with cramps right now. What is it with football guys and cramps?
Don't know. They always come up at the wrong time.
They really do.
Yeah.
Really do. Tough time.
I hope he's right back in there.
I do too. It's a
terrific player he is, and Surratt doing the job.
Yeah.
The guys that each team counts on as for leadership as well as just points are taking on that role tonight.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job. I mean, he's got 23 points, 22 points right now unofficially, and he's been everything. And when you talk about toughness, he's the epitome of toughness. But the last minute 36, I wish he didn't have these cramps. Cramps are really, really tough, and it's not something you just get over in a second. So it may be the end of Amari Joyner. They're going to try to get him back in the game. I know he's going to try to play, but, man, once you start jumping and it cramps, it bites pretty much every time.
Yeah, still having some issues over there on the Woodford County bench, and they'll try to get him back in. And
it is warm in here.
Yeah.
But, man, 3-point ball game. What a ball game. We've had a great battle tonight. Man, I wish he was out there for the rest of it.
Well, Douglas puts it in play. Surratt out front, guarded by Chong. Tate Robinson. And finds Wade for the easy one.
Really, really good action. Just simple cross screen, down screen action. Tate Robinson does a great job of curling the screen, creating the double team for him. Sees Thurman Wade wide open, gets an easy layup, stretching this lead to 5. Really big basket. And we've got the Woodford County Yellow Jackets' best player getting stretched out because he's got some cramps. So
the lead is 5 with 1:16 to go, and we'll take a quick timeout and be right back on Glycod.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
.116 to go in the fourth quarter. 54 for Douglas, 49 for Woodford County. And as you said, Robbie, what a battle it's been. And somebody's going to have to come out on the short end tonight. But looked like it might get away from Woodford early, but they've really come back.
It did. I mean, there was a time where Douglas was getting up and down the court playing free. They were up 12 points, and Woodford looked kind of lost, didn't know what they were going to do. But, man, did they come back and battle. They buckled down in the second quarter, really fought to win that quarter, to go in the halftime 24-32, down 8 after being down 9 after the first, and then came out and just punched Douglas in the face. Now here they are down 5.
Trying to play on without Amari Joyner, at least for the moment.
Yeah.
Pass inside, deflection by Cohen. He dove on the floor and got it, and the Broncos have it.
It's tough. That's what happens when you don't have your best player on the court.
Tate Robinson outside. Under a minute to go.
Now we got to play the foul game. We got to foul.
And they foul Surratt. It's Chong who picks up the foul.
Man.
That comes with 47 seconds left. The lead at 5 points for Douglas.
Still got a lot of fouls left. Still got to foul 2 more times.
Yeah,
so,
just 3 team fouls on Woodford.
Yeah, get some guys in, they're going to just foul. Nobody really in foul trouble for Woodford, so anybody that can, whoever catches the ball has got to grab him and foul. Don't grab him, obviously, but foul him.
Rajon Lewis back in for Woodford County as Peters leaves.
See, they can't get a steal. Deny right here. You want to deny? Didn't deny it. Now you got to foul.
So they do foul Surratt. Another one on Chong.
Yeah. Sub him out. I'm sure he doesn't get another one. That's 3 for him. No, it's just 3.
3 for Chong and 4 for Woodford.
Yeah. Yeah.
Peters back in, replacing Chong.
Really got to get a hard denial here. Don't let him catch the ball. Deny.
45 seconds. They'll have to go after Talbert. Knuckles fouls him with 43.4 to go.
Just a tough situation when you're down 3 points. You know, you got the ball. Your best player is just sitting on the sideline, just trying to get the cramps out, and just come up with an empty possession. That was just a really tough stretch and really unfortunate timing for Woodford County Yellow Jackets, but have to commend them on the fight. We'll see if Douglas can go to the free throw line and knock them down. They have struggled from here, only 63% on the season as a team.
Talbert on target, as he has been tonight. So just 53% on the season.
He's going to improve that number tonight. If he can go 4 for 4, that'll help him out.
Fourth one coming up, and he's could give his team a 7-point lead. Woodford trying to substitute, being in that foul situation, and of course needing some offense when they do get the ball.
Yep. Have to get a quick one here. Get it in, get downhill, get to the basket.
Talbert is 4 for 4 tonight.
There you go.
Now the lead is 7 for Frederick Douglass.
Now Douglas just not going to let him roll it up. Give a little token pressure, I think. Yeah, there we go. They got to go. They got to go. Nope.
Pass deflected. Knuckles battled to get it back. Got it to Joyner, who's back in. Missed the 3. Rebound to Chong. Tried to go inside. Taken away by Cohen. 30 seconds left. Ahead to Kaysen.
There's your exclamation point. We got Chong is cramping up too. We got
the lead is 9, and Terry Kaysen may have finished this one off with the big dunk. A 9-point lead for Douglas. Kaysen finished that break off with authority, Robbie.
Yeah, he did. Terry Kaysen gets out ahead, and boom! He knows what to do with it when he gets out in front. I told you he might get a highlight tonight, and there he does, and kind of puts the exclamation point or the cherry on top, if you will, for this Douglas team, putting away a very, very good, feisty Woodford County team.
Now David Chong, again, apparently with the cramp, and he's being helped off the floor. Just 21 seconds left. Looks like Douglas is going to get the win tonight.
Yeah, what a game, though. What a way to get ready for district. Come out here and two well-coached basketball teams. Guys putting it on the line. Extreme effort, extreme toughness. Both of these teams are going to be very, very tough outs in their district tournaments.
Joyner trying to get free for a shot. Three-pointer try is short. McKee came up with it, makes the basket. And they counted that one, I think. Yeah, 58-51.
Man, right now. Last thing you want to do if you're Douglas is foul.
Those are 13.9 seconds to go. The lead is 7. McKee could make it 6. McKee eyes the basket and drops it in there. 58-52. Talbert back in for Frederick Douglass.
Listen, 6-point game. Now it's different. You got a different situation right now. Now you got to deny the ball. You got to face guard. Don't let the ball inbounds. Get a 5-second count here. Nope.
Comes into Robinson. Joyner tried to get him from behind, and now Robinson looks like they're going to dribble it out. 6-point lead, and that'll be the ball game. Douglas is going to win it. A tough one over Woodford County. And the final score is Douglas 58 and Woodford County 52. The Broncos get the win in the boys game. After GRC got the win earlier in the girls game, we'll start our wrap-up of our doubleheader after this break on Glycod.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Your road to safe, confident driving starts at Apex Driving School. Apex is family-owned and operated, offering teen and adult driving lessons given by state-certified instructors. They also provide a wide range of services, including classroom instruction, freeway interstate driving, and road test prep. Register today. Apex Driving School, where learning to drive feels like family.
At Man of War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man of War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Drive with the confidence and security of a pre-owned Kia from Cartown Kia. This incredible certification package is loaded with a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, 10 years of national roadside assistance, and 2 years of free maintenance. Choose from over 70 certified pre-owned Kias or over 1,000 vehicles of all makes and models. It's new car driving at used cars prices with certified pre-owned Kias from CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's post-game recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
Back at the Exum Center at Kentucky State University. Glad you were with us tonight for these two on Glycod. I'm Keith Elkins alongside Robbie Moss. Scott Moore is our producer. Leslie Moore, our camera operator tonight. And Robbie, we expected to see a real good one in this second game, the boys matchup. And Douglas wins it 58-52, and it was just 100% effort. That's the first thing that jumps out at me. What about you tonight?
Yeah, I mean, it did not disappoint. It was two really good basketball teams, two well-coached basketball teams came out, and it was a game of swings, a game of runs, and a game of differentiating styles, you know. It came out early. Frederick Douglass was moving the ball up and down the court, running freely, doing what they wanted to do. Woodford County slowed all that down. They said, nope, we got to slow this game down. They got physical. They started defending tough. They started hitting Douglas, and Douglas did respond. It took them a while, but DeMarcus Surratt was phenomenal. You want your best player to step up, especially in a game that is physical, that's testy like that, when it's your toughness that's getting tested. And DeMarcus Surratt came and showed up 24 big points, showing that he is the alpha, he's the big dog, and he's not going to back down from a challenge that Woodford County possessed. Really did a great job leading this Frederick Douglass Broncos team to victory tonight.
He did. DeMarcus Surratt, as you said, 24 points tonight, and just one big play after another as he led his team, and they were able to go to him when they needed to. He made some big plays, had some steals, and of course we always expect a highlight or two from DeMarcus, and we got that tonight. But more important than that, I mean, just the way he executed and was there for his team. He was not only a scorer, but just a most valuable player in every dimension.
every aspect of the game. I mean, when it got tough and they needed to stop, he also was down there getting blocks, blocking shots, altering shots, going and getting rebounds defensively. So he did everything that he's supposed to do as a stud and as a guy that signed with Bellarmine. Bellarmine's getting quite the basketball player next year. He's really, really special and showed it tonight.
Woodford County, of course, in leading off our broadcast tonight, we talked about Amari Joyner averaging 22 points a game coming in, and he was a special player tonight, and we saw all the dimensions from him as well. He drove to the basket well. We saw him make a tremendous follow on a shot and dunk the ball home. And we saw his all-around athletic ability and just some fine basketball playing ability as well. And he certainly lived up to his billing tonight too.
No question. Amari Joyner was phenomenal tonight as well. He did it all, like you said. I mean, he scored from the outside, made a couple three. Did he make it three? Made it three late in the game. But getting to the basket, hanging, getting through contact, fighting through contact. Defensively, he was really, really good. Rebounded the ball well. Amari Joyner, we really needed him. Woodford really needed him in the game at the end when they were down 3 with the possession, but the cramps that he had kind of limited them, and we were unable to really get the finish that we wanted out of this game because we weren't able to have Woodford's alpha dog in the game to see what he could do as far as responding to DeMarcus Surratt. But all in all, great battle from Woodford County. Really showed their toughness, really showed what they're made of and how well they're coached. And Amari Joyner really showed that he is a guy that can go out and do what needs to be done to carry his team to victory.
Yeah, that'll be the big what if as they look back on that one, as Joyner had to leave the ball game late due to the cramping that he was suffering, but they battled to the end, and Douglas able to stretch it out there in the last couple of minutes, and they win it 58-52 here in our boys game tonight. Again, the girls final from earlier, 62-39 GRC over Douglas in that one. A great doubleheader tonight. We've got quite a bit more on our post-game report, and including our most outstanding players, and we'll talk about that and more when we come back. We'll take a break right now on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We are back at Kentucky State University with the victorious head coach of the Frederick Douglass Broncos, Murray Garvin. Coach Garvin, great win for your Broncos tonight. Talk a little bit about what it took for you guys to get the victory.
It takes a little bit of love, Ravi. Take some love, man. You got to love the game. You got to love your teammates. You got to love competing. Our guys, when this game was scheduled a week ago, I went in the locker room and I asked, guys, do you want to play this game? Unanimously, they all said, Coach, let's go. Let's go. To go up against the Jerron Brown coach team, they're very well coached. The Joyner kid is one of the best in the state. Big number 4. I'm a numbers coach instead of names. Number 4 probably had 20 rebounds. I told him I'll buy his post-game meal the way he played. But my boys got after it, man. They put a period on the end of the regular season. And like you know, now it's postseason time. Everybody's 0-0.
Without a doubt. Coach, you talked about your team loving the game and responding. You really needed that because you came out strong. First quarter was good. Second quarter, they fought back. And then in the third, you had a real dogfight because they came out defensively and really turned up the pressure. Talk about your response.
I thought their on-ball pressure kind of bothered us. This is our third game this week. We had a heck of a contest last night against Tate's Creek. To come down here and exert that type of energy, my number one concern going into the game was fatigue for us. And they ended up catching cramps at the end of the game. So some substitutions during the course of the third quarter really played a factor for us in the fourth.
Well, you guys pulled it out in the fourth. DeMarcus Surratt was phenomenal all night long, but he really brought it home. It really seemed like he responded to the challenge. Talk about how special he is.
Man, special young man. 4.3 GPA, okay? One of the best basketball players I've coached in 30 years. Incredible teammate, very unselfish. He does everything you would want someone dating your daughter does.
Yeah, there you go. That's the sign right there. If you date your daughter,
right,
you're good to go.
Right.
You know?
I don't have one his age, but
yes.
He's that type of young man that you want in your family, you want to be around. Just a phenomenal young man.
Listen, Coach, you guys are rolling. This is a 9-game winning streak now as you're heading into district play. What are you thinking? What's your outlook? How you feeling?
I just want to go 1-0.
That's it.
Want to go 1-0, just win the next one. Yeah. And then after we take care of that, we'll think about what's next. But we got to go 1-0, take it one possession at a time.
Spoken like a true coach. We're here with Coach Murray Garvin. Again, victorious Broncos. They did a great job tonight. Great win for Coach Garvin. They're rolling as they head into district play. We'll be back after this on Glycod.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
At Man O' War Harley-Davidson, we're proud to be Kentucky's only family-owned Harley-Davidson dealership. Here, horsepower meets hospitality, and every rider is treated like family. With a huge selection of Harley-Davidson motorcycles, expert service and parts, premium apparel, and endless customization options, we're built to support every mile of your ride. And through community events and group rides, we're more than just a dealership. Man O' War Harley-Davidson, where the ride begins.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
I think it's important to have a passion because it's important to have something that's bigger than yourself, that you find joy in, that you can work towards every single day. I would say that basketball has positively influenced my life greater than any other thing that I've done because it has allowed me to build so many great relationships, and it's taught me resilience and accountability and discipline and so many things that I use in life every single day. I've witnessed how drugs have negatively impacted people in my community, and I know that by pursuing my passion, I've been able to make positive choices that have helped me grow as a person and an athlete. If you're feeling pressured, I would just encourage you to stay true to yourself and not let others influence you to become something that you're not. It's okay to stand out and make choices that reflect who you really are. My name is Cassidy Rowe, and I'm better without it.
You'll still have common days, but this is not one of them. A few weeks a year and you'll discover the most uncommon time of your life.
Tonight's game has been brought to you by Kentucky Army National Guard. Uncommon is calling.
Back at the Exum Center at Kentucky State University, Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. And after a thrilling boys game tonight, 58-52, as Douglas comes away with the win tonight. Murray Garvin sounded like a man who knows that he just beat a pretty good basketball team.
Yeah, man. He's a really, really solid coach. You can tell just how much he knows the game, understands the game, and loves the game, pouring into his kids, really teaching them more about life than just basketball, and that's what you got to love about any type of high school coach around this area.
I liked his point that he presented this opportunity because this game was just arranged just in the last few days, really.
Yeah.
And the players, he said, were very much on board, a chance to play against a tough team going into tournament play, and they took it on, and they came out victorious. And, of course, Woodford County, a big effort by their team after they got down early.
Yeah, you got to commend both of these squads for coming out and taking on the challenge. Everybody doesn't want to take on a challenge like this when you're going to play one of the better teams in your area, but they did. Neither team backed down, came out and played and fought hard, fought through everything, fought through cramps, fought through some toughness. But all in all, man, they presented a great game and did nothing but get them ready for district matchup.
Well, let's take a look at tonight's most outstanding players. The most outstanding players built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And let's go first with Douglas. And DeMarcus Surratt was everything that we thought he would be.
Yes, he was. Everything and more, man. I mean, he showed his athletic ability. He showed his explosiveness with the plays where he's hanging on the rim and jumping around and dunking on everybody. And then he showed his touch. He had a nice mid-range game, finished through contact, played great defense, blocking shots, blocking three-point shots, blocking everything, So DeMarcus Surratt is as good as advertised, and he's playing as well as anybody I've seen in the area.
Omari Joyner, what a terrific athlete he is. And we saw some spectacular plays tonight by Joyner and by Surratt and by others. But Joyner with 23 points tonight, and Surratt had 24 unofficially, I think. Yeah. And so both of those leaders led tonight. But Omari Joyner, just a great performance tonight. It's too bad that he had to miss the last couple of minutes with the cramping, but he really delivered for Woodford County.
He really did, and I got to appreciate the way that he plays the game, because he plays it the way that Jerron Brown needs him to play it. They're not a team that needs to get up and down and score 70, 80 points. They need to play in the 50s like it was tonight, and the game being in the 50s, they had a chance to win. They were down 3. Unfortunately, he had to go out with those cramps, but he doesn't force anything. He plays the right way, understands exactly what Coach Brown needs, and does it. So Woodford County is going to be a tough out once he gets hydrated, gets refueled, and fluided it up, and he should be ready to go for the district tournament. And again, both these teams going to be extremely tough outs.
And tonight's most outstanding players,
well, going to be a tough out for
Surratt
us.
And Omari Joyner, and most outstanding players are built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter, and that will do it for us tonight. We do want to tell you about upcoming basketball on Glycod. Coming up on Glycod, more exciting high school basketball action brought to you by New Vista. They see the good ahead, and we've got a lot coming up on Glycod over the next couple of weeks as we head into tournament play. So join us for that, and let me tell you also about how to follow things during the tournament time, as we will have lots of basketball for you on Glycod, and hope that you can be with us for a good number of games. Visit glycod.com for information about our live postseason basketball coverage, and check out our Tournament Central page for updates on all the action. Glycod is changing the way you watch high school athletics, and that will wrap it up for us this evening. So check out glycod.com and get the schedule for the upcoming games as we follow the 42nd District with games on Monday night and leading on up to the District Championships games next Friday, February 27th. And Robbie, any final thoughts this evening?
No, man, it's a phenomenal season. What a great bow to put on the end of this regular season, and excited about district play and regional play coming up on Glycod.
All right. Well, we hope you'll join us for that, and that will wrap it up for us tonight. Thanks for being with us in our doubleheader here at the Legacy Classic at Kentucky State University. And for Robbie Moss and for Scott Moore and Leslie Moore, I'm Keith Elkins. Again, the final scores tonight. First game, girls went to George Rogers Clark over Douglas 62-39. The Douglas boys defeated Woodford County in the second game 58-52. Good night from Frankfort on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game was brought to you by Manowar Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista, we see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza, take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School.
Visit Glycod.com and follow us on social media for information about upcoming broadcasts and other high school sports content. Thank you for watching this live sports presentation.